Alright, let's see. Make sure we got all our settings right. Local recording just in case, and let's go. So, for anyone unfamiliar with this game, this is Suikoden Tactics, aka the tactics game of the Suikoden series, the only one. It's not bad.
The tale I am about to tell concerns certain creatures that were used as runic weapons. These beings were not of our world, but their bodies were replete with the rune magic that built it. It is for this reason that they came, at the hand of mankind, to be used as weapons. The horrible power of these weapons struck terror throughout the land. But finally, some rose up to strike down this evil. My tale begins some 7 years before the island nations and the Kuluk Empire went to war, with a minor incident in the back alley of a harbor town.
I'm actually gonna let the narrator talk whenever I can, because that's the only story you guys will probably be able to see or hear. So, game starts off kind of like a flashback almost, 7 years before the events of Suikoden 4. And Snow's dad has just bought him a new sword, so he wants to try it out and drag Lazo with him, and they're gonna kill some furballs. Bit of background on this game: it is in like the main Suikoden universe. It takes place around the same time as Suikoden 4 does, a bit before, a bit after. Like this is 7 years before Suikoden 4, I believe, and then jumps to like a bit after Suikoden 4, after a little bit. This is our intro right here. We get to play Snow as Lazo. You might recognize him from 4 if you played or watched that game. This battle is basically scripted. Thank you, SMP dude. Zero cam will be on. Wow, I actually one-shot him. I've never seen that before. That's really fast. That's normally 2 hits. Also, you will not be seeing any text in this game. You actually have you get voice lines in this game. Pretty much every story thing has voice lines. But you can skip it by mashing a triangle, and if you hold R1 triangle, you get turbo. But turbo isn't actually the fastest thing, because even if you hold R1 triangle, while you get turbo text, you don't skip animations. It's actually faster to hold R1 and mash triangle, because you skip through animations, like right there, where you saw Yawn teleport a little bit to her right. Yawn being the goat girl. It makes sense, orangutan class, because I'm the only person that's ran it so far. It's not a very popular speed game by any means. I'm the only one foolish enough to run it. Anyway, so Snow Lazo finished killing the hairball, so they saw some weird fish thing run by, and then Walter and this group are looking for it. Here we have Walter, who's like the leader, the guy in like the teal jacket. Next to him is Kirill, that's his son, that's gonna be the main protagonist. And behind him we have Andark and Seneca. Seneca's a complete babe, she's great. Andark is a pretty decent mage. And Jan is kind of just a story character. Also, this is like the one battle in this whole run I haven't routed properly yet, funnily enough. That sucks, I don't get to kill any of them. This battle's actually kind of like hard to route. Let's just move you over here. Because with like, so stats in this game are random for your characters. There's obviously like level up stats, but there's also just what's it called? Starting stats. Starting stats are determined as soon as you load up the game, and they're a bit random. Like any character that's gonna join me later on in the run has already had their stats generated. But even for like our level 1, level 2 group here, there's enough variation in stats and enemy stats that you can't make a consistent strat for this stuff. I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics, but with how highly regarded Final Fantasy Tactics is, I'm gonna assume no. Yeah, permadeath. A feature that I'm sure that everybody wants. actually reach the elemental here. That's a bit yikes. Oh, I'm experimenting a bit. Guess I'll do this. One of the favorite balls still hasn't moved. Story character, yeah, story characters can perma die, non-story characters can die, and that is an issue in some fights. If like if my story character essentially dies, or non-story character dies, and then perma dies, I'll probably have to retry the fight. Because there's one character in particular, two really, kind of, that are non-story characters that I need alive for the whole run. Actually, I'd say 4. Maybe 5. No, 4. 4 characters I can think of. So I have to be particularly careful of those characters. And one of them is going to be in combat constantly. Like, primary damage dealer for me. No, you can vote, so you can vote data from Suikoden 4 into this game, and if you had all 108 stars, you can get Laszlo and Snow. But you can't vote tactics into 4. So sadly, no. You're stuck with Snow. Can he? Oh, I didn't even know that. Makes sense, because he is optional in this game. But I haven't had him since my casual playthrough. No, none of that stuff this time. It does not say 6 minutes. Don't start with me, alright? I've had enough. Got my tea ready. As you guys can see. Although I won't be drinking that from that. I got water. I want to drink from more. Come on, damage roll. Ooh, crit. Nice. I'm going to show your back so the fireball goes behind me. Ah, if I got the damage roll there, it would have been so good. Okay, I'm going to have to deal with that elemental like this turn, probably. This is like the big furball. This is the tankiest one. This is level 4. This battle's gone pretty decently, actually. No, it's not done yet. This turn order isn't the best. I would have preferred having Seneca. Wait, there's still 2 furballs alive. I need to deal with this one first. I think this that elemental might actually get to move again. It's no threat, it's just it moves fast, and I need to kill it to win. Yeah. That's annoying. I usually kill it at the start, I tried something different today. Okay, that worked out nicely. He went right to Walter. An example, Nay. Hey, Dreamy. Thank you for good luck. I don't really care about Maxine, to be honest. I will split there. Alright, that was slow. That's like half a minute slower than a good fight. So yeah, you'll get like no story from the text. I'll try to explain things. So this fish monster thing is actually talking. And it says that pirate did it to him, turned him into a fish. He used to be a human. So, Walter sends the kids to bed. Good night, boys. And then we're gonna go searching for clues. Essentially, our party's goal is we're looking for rune cannons and anything like info we can get on rune cannons, which if you played Suikoden 4, you're familiar with. And there's a relation between rune cannons and like the fish there. Also, Jan can speak to a dead kind of, which you just saw there, and she basically told Walter what the fish guy wanted to say. Yeah, Laszlo speaks in this game. He was actually quite chatty as a kid. And even after the war, it's just he was mute for Suikoden 4, but afterwards he becomes unmute. It's weird. Yeah. I guess they all got like Pilica syndrome. Without the trauma. Alright, so here we can teach people stuff. This game has a pretty cool skill system. I'm gonna get some skills specifically for Andark. Sonic Cooking and Battle S2, but that one doesn't really matter. And we're going to town to continue the story. But first, we're gonna do some shopping.
Welcome.
Alright, so I gotta focus for the shop. Give me 1 second. Lightning Flame. And Dark Flame. 2 Lightning. Flame and Water. What do you use that water for? I actually don't remember. Flame, Water, Lightning. And Fire. Alright, so you might have noticed in that previous fight, there's like tiles on the ground of different colors. Those are elemental tiles. And those get put down by the wind elemental thing that was running around. They get put down by beads, and they get put down by spells. And when the character's on like a tile that they match up with, they do more damage and they're tankier. And it goes like the other way too. If they're on a bad tile that they're weak to, they take more damage and are weaker. They do less damage, etc. It's kind of like part of the strategy in this game. It's pretty unique. So anyway, we came to Middle Court. We want to talk to Rainback, the lord of this town, about rune cannons, because we heard that he's selling some, which is supposed to be illegal. There's like his black market selling him, and yeah, Sigurd representing him is just like, yeah, don't know what you're talking about, get out of here. DLDR. No, there's no game-breaking glitches or anything, at least not to my knowledge. I think in theory an RNG minute might be possible, but I haven't explored it enough, and honestly, the only reason I kind of want is to manipulate starting stats. If the whole run was manipulated, I don't think it'd be much fun. Anyway, Rainback comes out of hiding after we leave, and it's just like, yeah, those guys are asking around too much, go deal with them. It's like different for like, say, Suikoden 1 and this game. Like, in a game like this, if you had like full manip and it was just based off inputs, kind of like Fire Emblem for example, it would just be the same every time. Whereas Suikoden, even with manip, it's still fairly unique every run. Ah, true. I forgot about that. That one gets abused quite a bit. Essentially, if you sell stuff, you're supposed to sell for half the value of the item. But if it's equipped to a character, even though it says you're selling it for like half the value, you'll actually get the full value back. Which is very nice, and we use it to help our money throughout the run. Right, story-wise, we run into Hervey here. It's like, oh hey, you guys are looking for steel? I know him. I can get you guys an audience. But like, a bit quid pro quo, because I think he wanted to deal with him as well. I don't remember exactly why Hervey helps you. Oh yeah, we're paying him. Standard reason. We give him money. And as we're leaving, we run into Sigurd, who wants to kill us, but also wants to kill Hervey because they have a rivalry, so... Well, it's because the display says that you're getting half the money back, so why would they check further than that? Come on. And I'm not complaining, I quite like the glitch. Makes my life easier. Alright, swap Hero and Walter, and start, noted a tutorial. Okay, good. Hervey faster. So this battle has a pretty set strat. If it goes wrong, well... it's gonna be rough. Oops. Okay, good. Turn order is what we want. I don't like how these guys are lined up. Okay, never mind. This is fine. I'm perfectly cool with this. Alright. I just need to make sure that Herbie survives his turn, and also that he doesn't get blocked on the right side there. I'm more afraid of the block than I am of him dying. Once that, like, water mercenary puts down the water tile under him, nobody else should put tiles under him, and then if I put a fire after is, like, tanky enough, he should be good. I'll also get a bonus if all the pirates on the left don't die. Or if none of the pirates don't die, rather. Let me see where that puts me. That's fine. So, I kind of want those guys to live if possible. I haven't mentioned it yet, there's also a ranking system in this game. Like, after you finish a battle, you get an S rank to a C rank, depending on how well you did. I want to get a rank in this fight. But there'll be fights later on where I really want to get an S rank. In this fight, it doesn't really matter much, just like A rank is most optimal. Alright, so here I'm doing what I call showing them the booty. I'm showing Sigurd the booty. And what that's going to do is that's going to bait him to go in and attack Herbie instead of like placing down water tiles or something. And this will put him in range of Andor's lightning magic. So, just going to wait until it's his turn. Alright, good fight. Thank you for the good luck, Agezawa. I'm gonna get 2 optional ones, and besides that, just story. Technically 4 optional, because there's 2 you can skip. Oh, 3 you can skip, so 5 optional. There we go, got the A rank. Yeah, you can only do that glitch in Suikoden 2 with Hans, the recruited armor. So Sigurd's like, haha, you guys, or ha, you only won because you had help, Herbie. Go fight me one-on-one. Herbie's like, okay, let's go, dude. I'll be right back. And then we get attacked by Steel. We're getting wrecked by Steel's rune cannons right now. Look at those deep crazy eyes, man. You know he's evil just from those eyes. Also, we're getting fired on by cannons. Nobody bothers to take cover. That's too much work. And just like, you know, we're gonna hope that they don't hit us. But now it's time for our counterattack. We got some help coming. Here is Edgar, Brando, and Kika. I don't know if Edgar was ever mentioned in Suikoden 4, but Kika you should know from Suikoden 4, Brando as well. They're recurring characters. And they're kind of just like badass pirates that also want to dual seal. Was he? Was it like an investigation thing or just a little bit of dialogue and that's the pirate sort of thing? Oh, inside Brando's... Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Final showdown of steel. Alright, so here we're in the Nest of Pirates now. We can do shopping, sharpen our weapon, etc., etc., but we're not going to do any of that because there's nothing useful to do. So we're just going to enter and continue. Also, there's 2 fights coming up. The first one is basically an auto win. It's just a matter of how quickly we win. The second one, however, is pretty RNG heavy. If it goes bad, it can take a long time because I'm going for a bit of a riskier strat. And I really want to do it with an S rank if possible. And without any of my extra pirates dying if possible because the bonus for that is really useful. I don't know the odds on getting it. It kind of depends on starting stat RNG. To be honest, like the stronger your Brando is, like the better. Same with Edgar. And then you kind of want your Jolly Pirate to be slower than your Rowdy Pirate, I've noticed as well. If Jolly Pirate's faster, he kind of ends up committing suicide a lot. He's an idiot, sadly. Hey, Doc. I do. I showed the cup off earlier. What? Yeah, Brando actually ends up being a very tragic character in this game. Like, you earn a lot of respect in this game for, like, the pirates that you see in Suikoden 4. Brando feels very, like, just like a random pirate kind of dude in 4, but in this game, it's like, oh, wait. It was actually kind of cool. Anyway, essentially, Edgar and Brando want to go after Steel to put an end to this. Walter convinces him to let him come along with him, because he wants to learn more about rune cannons. He brings Xandark along. And he tells Seneca to stay behind with Kirill. But Kirill sneaks on the ship. So that's why Seneca's not here. And Kirill is, which is a shame because Seneca would actually be nice for the second battle. Alright, so damage roll here. Oh god. Oh, I actually got a roll. That guy was really tanky. He's usually around like 33 HP, but this one was like 36. Okay, everybody else just stand by. So it's better if I can kill one to start, because then I can move into position right away. And they essentially attack me less. Plus I kill one, so it's one less enemy movement. Looks like my Edgar's a bit on the slower side, or Edgar's a bit on the, or Brando's a bit on the faster side. But I'll go for this fight is just to get onto one of those orange tiles there. So we just wait. Do a turn 2 Brando or Edgar, depending on turn order. This one's really straightforward. Yeah, it did. I mean, if you think it did a number on Brando, wait till you see what it did to Peck. Or what it did to Edgar, for that matter. Father! So, yeah, Walter got a little bit too close to Evil Eye there, and the pirates used it on him. And now our dad is a fish. And the first thing we do when our dad is transformed into a fish, even though we saw previously that fish can talk, is we murder him. Thanks, Xandark. Hey, get the Salva pings out this run. The fish emotes will be fantastic for this run. Anyone not familiar with it? And I'm waiting for that moment. It was all a plot to become the leader, kind of. Because technically Kirill's still the leader. Oh, interesting. I have a Brando that's faster than Steel. Alright, so here's where the damage ranges come in. I want to get both these kills right here, and then next turn I'm going to want to get another kill. If I can, like, to get that up. Okay, this one... Wow, that was low. Brando, do your job? I might retry this. Yeah, I'm going to retry, I think. We'll see. We'll see what they do. That's really bad when I don't get the kill there. But it also depends on how they move. If that guy goes like behind Brando, I think I can make it work. Okay, good. That was the Rowdy Pirate. Okay, I think I can make this work. But it's slow. Oh, I'll try. Worst case, we just won't get the Strength Sash. I was really hoping that Pirate would, move behind Brando so I can hit him with this Thunder Runner. Okay, I should retry. I freaking unconscious the Jolly Pirate, or Rowdy Pirate too, which is like a 10% chance. It's so unlucky. If I counter him... Okay, we'll keep going. But I don't think I can get Strength Sash anymore, or Fast Fight. So this, after Kirill's third turn in this fight, Fish is gonna spawn behind me. Please, damage roll. Who am I kidding? Damage rolls in this part is just brutal. Okay, who should I take out with you? I don't kill you, so let's go for this guy. I'm hoping that that Brando just counters that guy up there. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. It might be doable. Brando has one more turn before Kirill. Well, no Strength Sash. Okay, Brando has one more turn. He can maybe kill you. Who do I have left? I still have Jolly Pirate. Cool with this. He'll hit himself, I don't care. Just Jolly Pirate, don't troll, please. Steal these Rune Punishment. I mean, this hurts a lot, but as long as I'm positive tile, he can tank it. Alright, good. He didn't troll. Okay, I don't get Strength Sash, but it's still a fairly fast fight. Because my Jolly Pirate died. Got an S rank, that's kind of nice for later. So I didn't mention it, but there's 2 win conditions for that fight. Win condition 1 is kill every enemy besides Steel. Win condition 2 is kill Steel. Steel is a bit of a tank and is really far away and he doesn't like to move. So I've tried to get the Steel kill before, you can get a bonus of a gold item you could sell, but it's not practical. So I go for the kill all enemies alternative, but the problem is as soon as Carol gets his third turn, a fish spawns all the way on the left side of the screen. And then I have to deal with the fish too. Also, rest in peace Edgar. Steel got tired of messing around, used the Rune of Punishment to just like nuke everyone on the ship. So, Edgar's dead. Everybody else is just like off the ship. All the other like smaller pirates are dead. Rest in peace, Rowdy Pirate, Jolly Pirate. Honestly, Rowdy Pirate, no, Jolly Pirate, you trolled. You deserved it. And that's Peck right there. He used to be a human, now he's this goblin corpse thing. You see him again in Suikoden 4. He travels with Brando. He's the assassin, they call him in that game. And, meanwhile, we just, like, washed up on pieces of the ship here. Hero actually gets pretty badly hurt, and, like, lore-wise, we spent the next few years just, like, chilling, waiting for Carol to recover. Maybe it does later. I don't know. Maybe it's just like off screen. Because as you saw when Brendel walked towards where he was gone. Yeah, we're talking about Steel. And Edgar promised Kika he'd come back, so Brendo sends his body in a coffin along with his belongings back to the Nest of Pirates. It's quite a sad scene. The music's really good too, sadly we hear like a second of it. Three years later.
Kirill's injuries were worse than we thought, and he needed much time to recover. It has been 3 years now since Walter's death. A great war raged between the island nations and the Kuluk
That's a spoiler's
Empire,
sake.
all because of the accursed rune of punishment. Then, thanks to a heroic young leader, the island nations banded together to take the Kuluk Empire head-on. They destroyed Fort El-Il, the Kuluk Empire's
How's it
southernmost
obvious?
base, and a temporary truce was reached.
How could it be obvious when we never even hear Andark talk in the run? Plus, it's a much older Andark voice. But you find out, like, in the credits, essentially.
What you riding?
He's like a teenager. I don't know exactly how old Laszlo is at this point. No, at this point he's not 11. This is, like, after the war now, if I'm not mistaken. Party menu. So before, Kiro was kind of a beast. Alright, was that everything? Let's make a save here. It was not everything, actually. I forgot something. Felt off. Godspeed. I'm honestly thinking about using Extra Move here, but I haven't tested it yet. I think Extra Move might be better. Alright, please, give me some good RNG.
Welcome.
Nice, let's go. Got both things I wanted. So, Kiro's finally kind of recovered, so we're taking a small job of cleaning up Razril streets, killing some furballs. It's not that we can't get holy rune drops, but... Do a quick equipment menu, recommended, gold medal, for a ring, and killer ring. Alright. Give me a good position. Nice, that's really good. Ooh, that's good too. So what I can do here, thanks to this very lucky unit positioning, I'm gonna move you behind the elemental actually. I can front runner this one. Because I have lightning element and dark on the lightning tile, I do enough damage to one-shot this thing. And then the one like next to it is a water element one. So he's now on a negative tile. So I should be able to kill him like this. I have to go for it. I didn't like that. Damage rolls! Fuck's sake. Predicted 32 damage. Actual damage 30. We're gonna be seeing this a lot, sadly. It's one of the most infuriating things about running this game. It tells you that you're gonna kill and then you miss it half the time, even though you're doing way more than the predicted requirement. Alright, this time on fire tile. Also, this is one of those battles where I really need an S rank. And there's a lot that goes into it, but the thing that's the hardest to meet in the speed run. You know what? I'm actually not gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Never mind. The hardest thing to meet in the speedrun is the positive tile requirement. To get an S rank in this mission, I need to get at least 8 positive tiles on Kirill and Andark. Right now I'm at 3. 5 would get me an A rank essentially, but an A rank is enough to get an S rank overall as long as my other ranking, my other scoring things were good enough. If you ever get a B rank in something, in any of the scoring requirements, you will never get a full-on S rank for the fight. And that is bad. S rank is good. Alright. So now we're at 5. The chest over there is a guard robe. It's nice, but nothing required. Okay, that furball had 55 HP. Predicted damage was 60. I rolled 55. Come on. Okay, that thing running away from me is a bit annoying. That's actually be hard to deal with. Give me a high roll? Nope. That'd be too much to ask. Come back to me? Nice. Oh, I don't know if I can kill the Thunder Runner. Oh, he moves twice before I do. Interesting. I think I'm prefer going for this. It's not that I lose positive tile here. Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna show him the booty. Then hopefully he will go for Kirill's booty. And I can get positive tile on the last turn. Oh, I just killed him. Never mind. Okay, I'm getting really good skill ropes and not good magic ropes on that Dark. Skill ropes are completely useless on him, pretty much, so... I don't know. Would've been nice to get more magic. Oh, whatever. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to help you guys out on, the exact timeline stuff, because I honestly don't know. I can give you good ballpark numbers. Anyway, the reason I want to S-rank that job is because the S-rank for it is a Razoril Knight token. That is an amazing early game piece of equipment. It gives you 5 attack, like 5 HP, 5 defense, I believe. If I recall correctly. Okay, Enter Caravan. This is a new addition I've been doing lately. I think it's worth it. We have an extra menu here just to give Seneca and Andark extra move. What extra move does is essentially if you like didn't move your full movement range that you can, and then you stopped and you did something, after your action you can move again until you've used up all your movement. Or well, until you move again, essentially. You only get to move twice. No, you don't get to move more than twice ever. So you can go move, action, move. Instead of just move, action, and end. And it's pretty good for next 2 fights. Not necessary, I used to do it without it. I think it speeds up the next 2 fights enough that it's worth doing the menu for it. I'm also considering doing extra movement on Kiro instead of Godspeed. Which means Godspeed is just basically you gain 1 more movement. So you can move 1 tile more if you have it equipped. And it's generally kind of expensive as well, so I could save skill points. Skill points are only tied up until like 1 big menu, and then after that it's free. But at this point, it is still tight. Alright, so Loco gave us a job, we talked to her, and we asked her about rune cannon. She's like, I don't have anything on rune cannons, but this guy Iskis knows a lot about rune cannons. And supposedly Iskis is a merchant that's in the business of buying and selling rune cannons. There's also rumors of rune cannons starting to vanish in the world right now. Which is why, like, well, I won't say that's why Iskis is so interested. In general, they're in high demand because they're disappearing and they're incredibly powerful weapons. Alright, change location. Equipment. You get the Razoril Knight token. And then you get recommended. I want that Thunder God Garb and Seneca. It's actually like it's the only time we want like a rare find, which is a bargain in this game. But that one's really useful for Seneca. It's one that I'm always like really looking for. I don't like how this is turning out. Yeah. The problem is I can't reach the one on like the bridge thing, so I'll probably just have to kill this one with Kuro. I would have preferred killing the other one. It's a bit more dangerous. Okay. Another feature of this game is that your characters can talk to each other. And what that does is it builds goodwill. Goodwill lets them to like help each other out with attacks or make sure you don't hit his back. Or you can do unites. Or you can protect each other. The ones that the thing we care about is unites. Unites are really good, especially in early game. Yeah, rune cannons are generally used in warships. I don't think they have to be used in warships, but that was like the biggest use of them in 4. And this game is like same plot as 4 essentially. Plot probably isn't the word I'm looking for, but okay, here we can see our first unite. By the way, we use cohort to take out these 2 birds just to get them out of the way right away. That is a big help. That bird's kind of blocking me from where I want to go. I'm gonna have to do something I don't like doing here. I'm gonna have to hit Kirill. It's only really annoying if he gets unconscious, but like he can tank the damage. That also means I can't talk to people, but that doesn't really matter. This means I can build goodwill for a little bit. Yeah, all characters would be pretty rough. Honestly, if I was gonna do that, I think I'd kind of want to do all quests. It's freaking over. Okay, I leveled up. That means I lose my unfriendly status. So when you level up in this game, you get a full heal. Worth mentioning. Okay, yeah, I can do this. Next we're going this way. These guys are actually a little bit dangerous. I don't want Seneca. I don't want any of my characters to die yet. And Seneca's a bit underleveled because she wasn't in that Frobalt mission. So I have to be a bit careful with these Ogre Frogs. If they're on positive tile and they hit her, it actually kind of hurts. As you can see there. Not freaking... Oh, actually, I don't care about their own elemental view. Girl's lagging a bit behind. That Earth Elemental's movement right there, that's to my right, it's random. But, it can be annoying. Like, you can put Earth Tiles under these things, these Ogre Frogs, and it's really tedious if it does that, because it buffs them. And they're fairly tanky. I can kill that thing there if I want to, but it's not worth the trouble. I can do this, I think. Talk. So I need to kill this rock here just so I can pass the way I'm gonna do this fight. The goal for this fight is to get to the end over there, those red squares. Just talk. I'll have Kiro finish the rock. Like, that's my end goal. And I can go to the left, but there's also more units that spawn once I get past these rocks, and also if I take the left path through where that Earth Elemental is going. And I don't want to deal with more enemies, obviously. So I kind of try to cheese this. I'm gonna wait until next turn, and then we're all gonna move forward together. Because as soon as I pass, so like where Kiro and Andark are, one tile more, it's gonna spawn every enemy. I don't like these movements. Okay, the Ogre Frog moving forward there is good. Okay, so this is where we do show him booty strats. I'm also gonna use a Flame Force speed here, I think. I don't want anyone attacking me from that side, ideally, so let's do that. I don't think I can kill this thing, but if I can, that's just a bonus. Hey, well. I don't care if Seneca or Andark die at this point. Like, it's cool if they live, but it really doesn't matter. I got my cohort recharged. Nice, I can clear one. Makes a bit more space for me. So there, I just want to show the enemies the booty there, because my goal right now is to get past these frogs. Like, I need to get to the top right corner, and I don't think it's going to work out well for me. Okay, good. It might still. No, it's not. Assholes. It's going to take me an extra turn. Kiro can't get past them on that side right now. That's the issue. And they're blocking him off completely. Ah, he hit the bird. I've never seen that. I'm just gonna stand by so I can get my turn faster. This time they're closer to like Seneca and Co, so they will go for this group more likely. You're fine where you are. That was the problem with like starting this where I did. Since they were a little bit further, they went for Kiro because it's the closest one. He was the only one they could reach. But now that these two are in range for them, they'll go for them because they're showing him the booty. These guys go over from the left side too once you like start this part of the fight, which is annoying. Extra move would have helped a lot in that scenario, I think, if I had it. Drip Seneca. Andark didn't get mad. Weird. Alright, I'm just hoping that won't take too long here, beating me up. I'm just waiting for Kiro's turn. I win soon. Also use the Flame Force Beetle with Kiro, so I probably want to go and buy him one more later on. I don't normally plan on using one here. Alright, there we go. Hey, Chrono. Just in time. Alright. If you do this fight fast enough in under 85 turns, you can get a Tome of Black Arts as a bonus, which is a +3 accessory for magic. But it's really hard. I've gotten it like once. I didn't even know it was possible until I got it in like one random run. Wait, this is Pablo. He actually knows a lot about rune cannons. He was a recruitable character in 4, and he worked he was Warlock's apprentice. And Warlock is the guy that lives in this underground path, or used to. He passed away. He's the one that made the rune cannons. And Pablo tells you the history of how the ammunition from the rune cannons were made from the seeds of the giant tree, a being that Warlock summoned into the world, and that's what you dealt with in Suikoden 4. The final boss was that giant tree. So in Suikoden 4, you killed the giant tree, and that's why rune cannons are going missing now. Because they can't be made anymore since the giant tree is dead. Also, we found a stick. That's kind of cool. That fight sucks, Chrono. It's one of my least favorite fights in the run. It's very inconsistent. And then Iscus, this slimy merchant, he stole our stick. Don't worry, we will have vengeance. But yeah, we basically told Iscus what we found. I was like, oh, okay, I kind of want to go take a look and see what's around. So we're just gonna go back again because we got his attention. Bring some of his men over, and Jan's gonna find the secret path here.
Something's...
That camera angle threw me out. Alright, I just want to give you a silver medal, make you a little bit tankier, and go. Alright, so I have a strat for this fight. Hopefully it works. It's been pretty good to me so far. It's a fairly new strat. Oh my god, these birds are way faster than I am, apparently. Alright, one down, one right. So the reason I'm putting down these beads here is just so they don't go for these party members. Because they want to go for like someone they'll do more damage to, and I want that to be Kiro. Wait, no, was it one right? One down, one right. I knew something was off. So I'm just putting these two further back with some tiles so they're buffed and they don't look as juicy. And Kiro's gonna bait everything in. Okay. So the back 4 skeletons there, they don't move until they get hurt. So sometimes that fire elemental will go under the one on the left and like the back left side. And because it's wind elemental, he actually gets hurt by the fire elemental going under him because it places a fire tile under him and fire is strong against wind. And then he'll move forward. But that didn't happen this time. Just something worth mentioning. Okay, this looks fairly standard. You just medicine yourself. It's kind of pinched in here, so I can't really do much. And if this was reverse turn order, this would be much better. Because this whole setup was for a cohort. And if it was reverse turn order, I could have had Andork Thunder Runner the skeleton on the right. But sadly, not the case. I kind of want to save it now, actually, so I think I'll send Carol off to the right away. I don't want to burn my Thunder Runner on that skeleton. It's kind of an easy kill. So Nika gets a nice level boost there. 750, you're level 5. I don't think I level off this kill. I could actually probably kill him with extra move shenanigans. Alright, this is an RNG thing right here. Not the direction I want to face, but whatever. I also want to get a talk in at some point here, but it's not too important. Extra move would have been nice there too. I'm finding so many scenarios where I'm just like, man, I would love to have extra move. Yikes. You know what? Seneca can deal with them. Alright. And Dark needs to end up outside of the bridge. Oh, his not Berserk, his Hyper. It's still gonna take me 2 more turns to set up here, so no rush. I need to get everybody to a certain tile. 3 up. I also would like to heal Andark at some point. You know what I should have done? I should put that under him right now. Well, I can just medicine him. Okay, I can get to where I need to go. Nice. Okay, this works out well. Alright, you just stand by. 4 up. You attack this guy. Face up. I know it's say to do up 3, but I think it might be better to up 2. I'm gonna try that. My god, he didn't know EXP from that. So slightly annoying feeling here is that the top left skeleton is lightning elemental, so you'll go on. Oh, actually no, it's the top right. My bad. I lied. Get wrecked. This guy right here. Okay, we're gonna move you up, and we're gonna place a water force bead here. And the good thing about this is the tile behind that skeleton that's like right next to Kirill is still gonna be fire, so I can still get the buff for Kirill on this. This guy's actually pretty tough, especially if he stays on positive tile. We just one-shot him. Also always drops a chainmail after you kill him. Yeah, they tend to go for Andark. They really like going for him. That's their thing. Alright, how are we doing this? Sadly, I am gonna have some trouble dealing with the skeleton in the bottom left there. Okay, I should maybe had Seneca go for him because a crit would have finished him for sure. This isn't gonna quite kill, he'll get another move here. I'm actually gonna show him the booty here. Because I don't want him going off to the right. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna put a lightning force here. Get him off his positive tile. I should have put a 1 to the right in hindsight, but it's fine. And there we go. That's rank. Aw. That rank here is actually fairly nice, but it's not necessary at all. It's just a neat bonus. I've gotten it like once. I have no idea how. It's not the tile thing, I think, in this fight. But I never looked at it too closely. If you get an S rank in that one, you get an Archmage robe, which is like a plus 15 defense, elemental defense, or magic defense. Something along those lines. Piece of armor for mages. It's not at all necessary anywhere, but it's just kind of neat. Anyway, here's an evil eye. This is the thing that transformed Walter into a fish earlier. And rip those dudes. So, lore-wise, the evil eye is actually what's used to make the nozzle for the rune cannons. I don't remember where in the story it mentions that, but I'm telling you guys now. It's weird stuff. That's a good way to describe this game in general, in terms of story. Weird stuff. Anyway, Kiro has flashbacks, freezes. Andork wasn't gonna grab you, by the way. He didn't want to, like, do it. Seneka's like, grab him. Andork's like, what? Do it now! Andork, go! And then he gets you. You run away. So if it wasn't for Seneca, you would actually die there. Andork is not the one that saves you. Seneca is. Alright, and then they realize that it's because they come back with them, so we're gonna have to go back into the passage one more time. Good time to save, I guess. My philosophy for saving in this run is gonna be basically save every time I'm in the caravan. And we run into Dario here. We actually met him at the Nest of Pirates. Supposedly. I don't remember, like, having done any dialogue with him in the game there, but... I was like, oh yeah, I remember you guys. And it tells you about the one thing that I told you guys about, the giant tree, and how he defeated it. You know, classic Dario things. Taking credit. Even though no Suikoden 4 run uses him in the final party. Because it's not very good. I was like, hey, let's go continue talking at the Nest of Pirates. We're like, yeah, okay. So we're gonna go to the Nest of Pirates now. And Nest of Pirates is under attack. There are people here trying to steal their rune cannons. Alright. Equipment, recommended, and change location. And I should probably done this right away. There's some sloppy menuing. I'm kind of thinking of things to do as I... a little bit too slowly. I just got another flame for speed on him. Alright, so annoying thing about this fight, you gotta kill all enemies. That includes these two elementals. Notice the one in the freaking middle of the ocean there, and the one that just moved a million miles away from me. So yeah, they can just reach inaccessible spots and troll like crazy. And you do have to kill them both to win. Also, more enemies will spawn as soon as you injure Roget. The mage that just like put wind tails down. So I'm gonna try to do my first attack on him at a strategic time where I'm like ready for that. But that's not the issue with this fight. The issue with this fight is the freaking elementals that are already being jerks. Want to move towards me? Okay, nice. That I can work with, I think. I'm actually gonna do this. No, I'm not. Never mind. Oh, so, with my positions here, I'm kind of making a funnel. I want to be able to cohort as many enemies as I can coming soon. So I'm going to position people in a way where I can do that. You go before. I think this is the best play. I think Seneca attack should finish it. So cohort has like a cone shape, where it goes like 1 in front of Seneca, then 3 in the next like tile, then 5 wide in the next one. And by positioning my units the way I positioned him, I essentially make it so if they're within 3 tiles of Seneca, they're in that cone. If they attack anyone melee range, they're in that cone now. This thing move yet? It did, nice. Alright. Got both elementals, so that's the worst part of the fight done. This guy who plays tiles down is generally not important. Oh, he actually went for a Thunder Runner. Still don't care. The way that Thunder Runner works is that it hits like on a center tile and tiles around it, but tiles around it does like no damage and very low chance of stun. It's like the middle tile that has a decent probability to actually hurt you. So if he does that, I really don't care. That's a complete waste of a turn for him. And see how they lined up now? Now I can hit all 4 of those guys with Seneca's cohort. Although Andark will be the one initiating it in this case. Okay, well he moved in range in Kika, which is good, but he placed down fire tiles, which is bad. So, like I said, Unites are really overpowered early. They have very high base damage, so you just nuke everything. Easy peasy. Also, rest rank in this job is also pretty nice, but fairly unlikely. Kind of like the previous. Nice level there. 4 skill, that's nice. Not much strength, though. Stat variations make up a lot of, like, the strategy in this. I think Nalio will be in range to hit this guy. I'm not actually sure. If not, this is a little awkward. Alright. I just start moving people up. I haven't mentioned yet, but it's pretty common for tactics games. Like, the way you're facing in relation to enemies affects your chance to hit and how much damage you'll do. You want to hit from the back, if not from the sides, and if not the sides, then the front being the worst. So it's something you're always trying to get going. Alright, yeah, you barely reach. Hey, 7 City Bro. Hello. Alright, and now the rest of this fight is just me kind of moving up and getting ready to hit the units that are going to spawn later. Also, now you and Kika can't die in this fight. That's a lost condition. Okay, that's fine. I just gotta be a little bit careful of like him placing fire tiles under Nalyo and then like focusing him. That's like the one thing I'm scared of. Is this in range yet? Can't see with that angle. I think that works though. Okay. Kika, I think he should go for this guy. Wow. We still killed, but predicted damage 65, damage 60. Move up. Which way are you going? Okay, this way. I think I prefer this way. I also think I put down that tile in the wrong spot. Nice, got a good roll. Alright, I'm gonna show him the booty this way so then I can go behind with Kika. Sure, talk. No, the tile's fine. Like, it's not ideal, but it'll work. Do I even want to do anything with you? Not particularly. Can't quite reach Rosette, sadly. Oh, that's rude. Who goes first? Now, yeah. Okay, I might be able to one-shot him. Let's just stand by. Yeah, this should be a one-shot. Sadly, even if it's the last person and you one-shot him, the other enemies do spawn. That's something I've tried before. Would've been kind of a cool skip, but nope. Alright, with a good damage roll, I should kill him here. By either way, the units will spawn. I think I'm just gonna go for this guy. One of these guys is gonna live. I can't kill them all in one turn the way things line up. This is why I want Kirill in this spot so he can hit this guy's back. His only guy you can hit back attack on. Let's move the unpopular tile, see if we can get that S rank. Big hero here. Gotta deal with it, it's fine. Oh, he still has another Thunder Runner. Any chance this kills? Oh, it does, wow. Dealing the bad damage roll. Good fight. And nice, we got the S rank. S rank's pretty cool here. It's not necessarily with the new route. Well, it's not necessarily with one of my changes to a recent fight. But Edgar Escape is S rank reward for this fight, and it's a +5 defense, +10 skill, I believe, and like plus some HP piece accessory. It's a cape. And there was a fight. Well, skill determines accuracy along with other things, and there was a fight where you had pretty bad accuracy before to like one-shot a boss. I rerouted it, and now accuracy isn't an issue anymore, to my knowledge. I still need to test more, but so it doesn't have that value as much, but it's still a good defensive item. No, I got rewarded the cape. In fact, it stays with me because Kika comes with me. I'm probably gonna give it to Kika, actually. I don't know who to give it to. Megan's probably the best person. Melee eventually will be the best person, but I won't have her for a while. Alright, so basically they stole rune cannons even though we won the battle, and we told Kika about like what's been going on kind of at Suikoden, so we go to talk to Lino, the king of Obel. So that's what we're gonna do now. So we tell him what's going on. He decides he wants to investigate what's going on with the Kuluk Empire, because those were Kuluk guys. And they currently have a treaty, so he can't go himself. Or like send like official island nations party investigations thing, because of, you know, diplomacy and whatnot. So Kirill offers himself as a volunteer. And he has like no relation to Lino or anything, so no conflict there. So yeah, we're gonna be investigating rune cannon stuff for Lino. Not much to do in Noble. There's actually a potential bargain of Strength Stash you can get, but not worth looking for. Also, Flare and Tristan joined up with us there, along with Mizuki and Nakagi. Flare and Tristan we actually will be using. They're both really good. Tristan is, he doesn't have like good stack growths, but his base stats are incredibly good. Like, he starts off very good. And Flare, she's just like a good temporary fighter. Eventually she'll like, she'll fall behind too much, essentially. Really be useful. But for now, she's good. Alright. I'm gonna go to Gossip, talk to Pablo. So, we accepted the quest there real quick and we got Pablo. Pablo is just literally for recruit count. And Maxine, I'm actually gonna use a little bit in combat, but mostly recruit count. I might rat her out again. I think this takes a little bit too long to be worth it. I use her in like 2 battles. I forgot to equip Chainmail on Kirill. Whatever, I can do it in the next fight. Yep. Yeah, recruit counts for skill levels. It lets me get C and, well, actually B rank skills earlier. Alright, Outfitter.
Welcome.
Just scroll down my notes already. Alright. Pika. Not that. 2 Wind. And a Lightning. Alright, I'm constantly looking in the wrong place. Flare. Flame, water. And then I'm gonna do this as a safety thing. It's not really necessary. Just helpful for one fight potentially. Alright, Tristan gets a ton of stuff. And I skipped Seneca for whatever reason, I don't know why. Sure. Actually, yeah, no, he does need one. Fire, earth, and then wind, and wind. And Seneca, let's go back to you. We need triple lightning. I actually don't have enough space. 2 wins enough for now. I can get her more later. And then Dark, you have a fire, and you have fire, lightning, water. Okay, that's all good.
Thank you.
Hey, Batman joined us.
Welcome.
Do some weapon sharpening here. This is how you get stronger character attacks in this game. You sharpen their weapons. There's no like extra, you can't like find weapons and equip it. It's all just sharpening their original weapons. And then we're gonna buy 1 gil. I'll give it to Flare. It's nice to have on Flare now, but it's more just so I have one later.
Thank you.
Alright, and here I gotta do some more menuing. We're gonna teach some skills. So we now have enough characters to unlock C skills. So we're gonna get Battle C for you, Lightning Magic C for you. And then you get Fire Magic C. You get nothing for now. Right. Yeah. Flare, get Battle SC. I want to get Tristan something, but I don't have enough skill points at the moment. I have other priorities. Battle SC, extra move, over parry. And then, because I have a little bit left over, I can get Battle SC on Seneca. I think that's everything. I'm just gonna do this now so I don't forget. Oh, I did give you chainmail. Actually, oh, do I need to do anything? No. This game is like, there's still routing to be done. There's quite a bit of variance in between runs, so it's never quite the same, but there's also still routing improvements to be made. I'm the only person that's worked on it. I've done like 2 passes on the route, more or less. 1 a year, apparently, is my MO. So, like, the menuing and all that, it's not, like, perfected or anything, because it'll always be a little bit different, too, depending on how fights go. Hey, we got the Batman cam. Batman has joined us. He decided to go on the chair. I basically Buff sees this, it's like, okay, well, they know too much, and decides he wants to murder me on our group, so we got a fight here. Alright, Maxine here. Tristan here. Then Flare here. Location. Oh, my Seneca's fast. Oh, my Seneca's faster than my Flare, who has a Gale. Plus, I have a fast Kika this run, too, apparently. I could kill with Seneca there, but I'm not going to, just to keep my route consistent-ish. I don't know if that's normal. The head officer's movement looks weird. I don't remember him going all the way to like that before. It doesn't matter though. So, we take advantage of unit AI in this fight quite a bit at the start. Because, like, the closest tiles to me will all be fire tiles, the 2 wind guys that are, like, near front will still go, like, at me onto the fire tiles, even though they're wind element, which, so, like, they're weak to it. They generally, like, enemies tend to not want to go on tiles that they're weak to, but because they can hit flare, they're gonna do it. There's also a bit of RNG in turn order that adjusts where they go, that I'm hoping is favorable. I actually don't even remember what favorable looks like, funnily enough, but I'll know it when I see it. Okay, good. I need that guy to go before Maxine, ideally. Nice. This guy will go on that fire tile. You know what I think it is? I think it's if that swordsman outruns the archer. I get the favorable RNG pattern. Favorable tile pattern. I don't know what to call it. Alright. One of the few uses for Maxine is right here. She can take out a soldier here instantly with fire magic. And then next fight she can help a little bit with taking them out. That's about it. That's all she does. Tristan. This is going pretty smoothly so far. Seneca takes that one out. You take this one out. Completely overkill him. Honestly, I'm not sure any battle us on Kika yet. I should consider delaying it. Oh no, I need it for the next fight. I don't think I can delay it that much. Okay, once I kill enough units, the group on the right should start moving forward, and once I kill enough of those, the middle group will start moving forward. I need to kill the most of the right group before I get set up for like how I'm gonna kill everyone else. So I want to move forward. Okay, I'm gonna put a flame tile under this guy. Wait, is he faster than Nandark? Because if he is that, it's not a game-breaking thing, but it's not what I want to see. Wow, he actually is. Oh, Nandark, one freaking job, dude. Great, now Tristan's asleep. He actually got outsped. It's pathetic. Now, you can't even do anything useful with you right now. Get him off the positive tile at least. I'll Thunder Run or something next turn with him. I should maybe have Seneca place the lightning tile instead so I can avoid a situation like that. I'll wake him up. That's like how you wake up your characters in this game. You bonk them. Okay, is this tile okay to go on? Yes, but you don't really kill. It's fine, I guess. This turn order sucks. See, this will take all my movement. I don't want to leave her there. I don't really have any other good tiles to attack from. This is pretty painful so far. It's like it's not a good fight at all. I'll bet I can kill you with Falcon. Nice. Wow, he actually reached behind her. Impressive range. Okay, Andor can kill the bowman. Kirim, I kind of need to move forward, sadly. Yeah, well, I can wait to put you in position, actually. As long as you're in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can work with this. That's kind of redundant, though, now that I look at it, because I could have just done that with someone else. Okay, I'm just gonna start prepping for the later half of this fight. Nice, major moves forward. I want this guy as close to me as possible. Okay, good. Let's move forward. I'll be able to take out this guy here. I also want to make sure my units are too far off to the left. I don't want to drag, or to the right. I don't want to drag them this way. I want them to go towards the middle, like this. Alright, turn order looks good. This should be a good fight. Yeah, this looks perfect. You just stand by. I gotta wait with you. If only the mage would move forward a bit more. That's like the one thing that could be improved. This tile's fine. Okay, Blair has an important job here. I want this chest. This is a wingmail. It'll help in the next fight. In the town, and after the next fight, I can buy them in a town. It'll save me money if I don't have to buy them. Alright, now we do our other co-op. Dying Wish. This one's pretty good. It requires a precise formation with 3 characters, so it's a bit more niche, and has a longer recharge time. But covers a much larger area and does more damage. So we just took out 5 of that. Get some levels on people. We'll be on the bat tile. I actually don't want S rank in this fight because the S rank reward is useless. It's like a trophy item essentially. I'd much rather have an A rank so I can get a gold medal, which I can sell for money. Dang, I was hoping to be able to move. I might get an S here. Okay, nice. A rank. It's a really useless S rank fight. That was a good fight. Like, what usually slows down that fight right there is the mage that I killed at the end there, getting a chance to run away. Once you kill everyone else, all that mage will do is just run back. They have to chase after him. You catch him eventually, but it takes like 2 turns sometimes. It might. I don't have, like, my money rack completely precise. So I'm not sure. But money at this point is a bit tight. Like, if I don't have enough, I just delay things. But I like to buy everything right away if possible. Right. This is a quote-unquote fun fight. It's actually a fight where you have to win pretty legit, kill all enemies. Well, actually, the last 2 fights have been like that too, but... they're also very spread out in this fight, and there's 3 strong guys, these dudes right here. Anyway, plot-wise, these guys, kid stole basically like a bag from a woman, and they're like going through it, they found a necklace and a love letter to her. And they're all reading it, getting all emotional, and they're like, oh wait, there's people here. Let's kill them and take their stuff too. So they could sell it. They're basically thieves. Thieves that want to kill people and take their shit. Not much going on plot-wise there. Alright. Swap Seneca and Andork. Swap Blair and Tristan. Equip. That's everything. So I do have a bit of a precise open here. First off, so Tristan's Earth Element. So it kind of makes sense to put Earth Tiles under him, but nope. I want to put Earth Tiles under those guys, because they're Lightning Element, and I want to weaken them. More than I want to buff myself. Tristan's fairly tanky. He has really good starting HP. He can tank pretty much whatever like people throw at him. Setting up Lightning Tiles. Andork's going to be responsible for taking one of them. And hopefully Kika takes out this one. I should have probably just went for the side tile. Okay, got a good damage roll. Nice. Okay, I can do normal strat this time around. Oh, when I was practicing earlier, I had to do like weird stuff. Because I got bad stuff. It's a good game. I'm really... Play it again. It is a fun game. I need to do a casual playthrough again sometime soon, where I go through like all the quests and stuff. I've only played it casually once before, and I haven't done everything to be done. Alright, so the reason I want the wingmail on Kirill here is the like back right corner are a bunch of water enemies, and to the left of them is a bunch of wind enemies. And they all like to place down water tiles, and water beats fire. So I don't want to have the elemental disadvantage there. Kirill's strong enough that as long as he doesn't have elemental disadvantage, he generally kills things. So I just want to make sure he can do his job. Yeah, I think turnover is fine. That's a bit of a dick move. He put Andork on a bad tile, but it doesn't really matter. This is also the part of the game where enemies start to put down more and more tiles, which is annoying. We don't want to see that. Don't trust that accuracy. I'm not sure, honestly. Probably somewhere around that time. Maybe earlier. Probably earlier. I definitely didn't get it on release. I got it like a year ago. A physical copy, anyway. I don't think Maxine kills this guy. But I think we're gonna... go for this guy. And then Tristan can finish him. Tristan's really fast also. He's actually like one of the starting fastest characters in the game. So it's a very reliable person to just throw in first so he can like go and put tiles down or whatever I need to get done early. And get done early. Okay, this is like perfect fight on this end. Alright, so Kika. Seneca is gonna go and put a lightning tile under these guys. It's mostly to get rid of their positive tile advantage because they all put down tiles that they like. The tankiest guy is the water guy in that corner right there, so it's good to get a weakness for him. But that still doesn't guarantee the kill. We're gonna need to place one more tile to guarantee it. Now that archer's probably going for Maxine. I mean, I can handle that. It's not that big a deal. That's not sad, that's awesome. PS1 was like the best generation, in my opinion. So many amazing PS1 games. Dick move, but doesn't matter. The other thing I need to do now is place lightning tiles here. Because I'm gonna do another cohort attack. And then Dark and Seneca are both lightning element right now. You can move there just to deal with that guy later. I was placing water. I was hoping you placed wind for a moment there. That would be nice. Okay, who do we go for? Oh, you're next. That makes it an easy choice. Alright, and we do another cohort. I haven't mentioned how they, so these are limited use, kind of. After you use one, you have to recharge it. And I recently figured out how recharging works, for at least the ones relevant in the run. Essentially, after you use it, each character has to spend 5 turns with all the parts of the Unite in the battle as well. So, like, both Andork and Seneca have to be in the battle, and they both need to have at least 5 turns pass. And as soon as they both have 5 turns pass, the next person on, like, 6th turn at that point will have it available to them. I have, like, nothing useful to do. Let's do that. I would have liked further level there, but luck. This thing is going to Narnia. Okay, this is the play. And then Andor can Thunder Runner that guy. Keiko can maybe do something useful on this side. Alright, where's the bow guy? Any chance I kill you? Not quite. Whatever. If I don't kill anyone, it doesn't really matter too much what I do. Rude. Wow, he actually crit me. Okay, you're gonna pay for that, dude. You are going to pay for that. You will regret that crit. Oh. Oh, okay, he placed down tiles. What a jerk. Not sure if Kiro kills him now. I'll kill him soon enough, though. It's not much of an issue. It's just annoying. Doesn't look like I do. Did I really not kill you either? Wow. Oh, whatever. This is still my best play. I think. Okay, so Kika's win. I'm gonna want her attacking from behind, so that's the way to play it. Flare will deal with the archer. Actually, no, Seneca will deal with the archer. We'll deal with this guy. Wow, actually, maybe not. No, okay, nice damage roll, dude. Why is that guy so tanky? Alright. Still fine. I'll just have Seneca finish him instead. I'm just surprised he tanked that, though. Oh yeah, my Android hasn't gotten a lot of good magic rolls. Maybe that's why. Okay, you deal with the archer. Then Kiko will deal with the last guy. That's fine. I don't know. It's like you need the issue for us bringing this file is the positive tile count. I don't know if I have enough. But it felt like a really clean fight. In terms of like ranking at least. I don't know how fast it was, but A rank thing. Probably not enough positive tiles. However, A rank's still good here. I don't even have a good use for that strength item here, to be honest. It's a good item. It's a necklace that gives you increased magic defense status. And some defense as well, so it's a good item. But, okay. Menu time. Okay, so first equipment. I gotta equip medals to people just so I can sell them. Gold medal. Hero. You already have a gold. And then skill time. Seneca, you're already done. Tristan, Godspeed. I should maybe save there. That's okay, we can save later. Alright. This is where my big shop is. Something I've been doing lately is I've been selling that one, but I've been selling the killer ring. It's not that useful. Sell the robe too, because I'm gonna give him something better. Gold medal. Flare, chainmail. I can sell these two, doesn't really matter. Guard robe. So it might say I'm getting like 450 per item here, but I'm actually getting more. It's like the glitch that we mentioned, so like 450 is actually 900. Alright, let's start with cure roll. Not medicine. Let's get you a strength sash. I don't have bead count stuff here, so that's it. We'll do Seneca last. Gauntlets and a strength sash. Tristan, wingmail. Strength sash. Flare, strength sash. And dark feather robe and no black hearts. And Seneca, because I do have enough. Actually, no, I don't. I don't have enough. I'm barely short. Okay, that's not too important though. It's like, it's nice to have, but it's not necessary.
Welcome.
Oh, I almost forgot Kika. I think I might buy her one after this battle. Actually, maybe not, because... Oh, oops. I wasn't supposed to leave there. Whatever. I'll just save now. Use the time somewhat wisely. Yeah, that's one of the streams. Okay. So we continue the story here. We gotta read the gossip and then go to the port. Still investigating stuff. So this is a messed up little scene right here. Basically, the Kangakorn like steps on his shoes or something. So the guy starts punching the kids because at one point it was their Kangakorn. And then it's like, oh wait, why is everybody looking at me like that? I did nothing wrong. And continues like beating up the kid after he murders one of them. It's a complete jackass and we're gonna kill him. Screw this guy. Also, little girl there. She's gonna be relevant later. If you want to help the boys. Nice. She's a nice person. Probably deserves it. With all the fish transformations and whatnot. Did I give Tristan Godspeed? I actually don't remember. Alright. This is a pretty cool strat too. So goal for this fight is to kill the merchant. I don't have to kill anyone else, I just have to kill the merchant there. The merchant will start moving forward once I pass a certain line. That line being like 2 past the bridge. Is the best way I can explain it. Man, that guy was fast. So we're gonna strategically kind of approach and eventually just, you know, kill everyone. That guy had an early turn. Okay, this is fine. This is close enough to what it should look like, but this still looks a bit off from my usual. Alright. Like this guy. Like I said, I don't have to kill anyone else, but it's still good just to get them out of the way. I don't want to deal with them blocking me and stuff. Okay, good. That level up's actually nice. Because full heals me, and I got hit once already. Oh, nice dodge. Doesn't matter much, but it's always good. Cool thing about that formation, that Archer's face is left after, which means Kiro can hit him from the side for a guaranteed kill. Also, this side of the fight, they're just gonna go after Kika, we're just gonna run away with her. That's it. All we're doing with her. They just so, like, if I have no one on that side of the fight, they'll move towards this group, and they actually can get in the way. Although I haven't tested it in a while. Oh yeah, they definitely can. They start far enough back that they can get here. So, just run away with Kika. She also baits that Archer on those water tiles there, on top of the boxes, to like kind of do nothing. He places tiles, whereas if she wasn't there, he would actually go after my main party. Okay, this looks good. So I'm purposely going to move only one forward because I don't want to trigger the merchant aggro yet, essentially. And also, as soon as I pass that line, more enemies spawn. So I'm going to do it off the last turn of like my main group there, which will be Andark coming up soon. What was that movement? Oh, he went down one box. That was weird. So Andark will now move forward, and now we'll trigger the extra spawns. Merchant will move soon, and then we're just gonna kill the merchant. I used to bring a water tile or water bead on Seneca to this fight so she can debuff him. Well, I've lately realized that's just not necessary. We can just do it with tag instead. The water bead itself doesn't really cost much. It's just inventory space is an issue. That's a bit annoying. You want an exact tile I want to use. Well, largely it doesn't matter. We're fine either way. Hero will mostly finish, like, Hero will almost finish him off, and then Seneca will finish him off with, what's it called? My brain's, like, not working right now. With Thunder Runner. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, 78 damage. Alright, have a good night, Coyote. Thanks, man. So I can protect Andark. How nice of her. These guys aren't actually a threat, though. And here we'll get a bit of friendly fire, but it doesn't matter. We just need to make sure we kill the merchant. And easy enough. And it's like, yeah, I won't be forgetting this. Like, we are the ones that wronged him. Just monumental dick. And he's like, no, the little kid that's still alive. He's like, you're not working for me anymore. You're fired. You gotta find your own work now. And Noel's like, that's what we wanted to do. You jerk. No, this is just standard. I'm playing no SSC in 480p, so maybe it looks a little bit nicer than normal, but this is just base game. It's also stretched out a little bit because I had to make it fit into a box, but the aspect ratio is correct. It's just scaled. It's a non-integer scale. Okay. Quick background on text there. Essentially, there's some merchants like, hey, I saw what happened at the port. You want to come work for me, Noel? And he's like, oh, I got other kids working for me. It's like, you'll be good. You'll be in good hands. I'm trustworthy. And I was like, okay, man, what kind of work? And it's implied that, you know, he ends up working for him. And that'll come into play in a little bit. Okay, we're gonna re-enter Mercetto. I do this to get Gary and Emma now. And then we're gonna do Rune Master.
Hello and welcome.
I should have enough money for this now. And then 3 of those. Cyclone Sword onto Kiro. Kangacorn onto Tristan. And Hawk onto Seneca. This one doesn't matter yet, but it's just nice to get it out of the way.
Thank you.
Should have maybe saved here. What? I'm gonna enter my caravan real quick. We'll make a save. I also want to make sure I didn't forget something, because it might be a big problem if I did. Okay, no, I didn't forget. And we'll make a quick save. Tristan without Godspeed would break my fight here a bit. It's not a bad place to do a caravan too, because I could enter Elio from the caravan. It's one of the more efficient ones probably. But here we find Rogette, our old friend from Nest of Pirates, playing around the fish, trying to control them with a staff. I was like, oh man, the fish aren't listening to me, this sucks. But they actually do fight alongside him, so I don't know why he's complaining. And we're like, yeah, you know what? We don't like this. We're gonna go beat this guy up. Okay, this fight's actually kind of tricky. I'll probably have to focus here a bit more. Seneca, Kika, you're in a good spot. You need to mount a Kinghorn, and you need to be Flare. Alright, so now we see the power of the Kingacorns. There's a reason we needed Fire Spears for Tails' army in Suikoden 1. Kingacorns are pretty OP. As you saw, we just nuked that guy, that fish from the front. Because Kingacorns give you 1.5x attack or strength. They just give you a pure stat modifier. And on top of that, if you have a Kingacorn orb, you can do Rush, which is essentially a 2x multiplier. You kind of run through enemies and you damage yourself. This isn't good. I'm down the lightning bead. She's supposed to have 2, but I only have 1. We can probably make it work. I might have to improvise a bit. Maybe Rogette lives a little bit longer than I'd like. I didn't see what else she had, is the issue. If she has a Flame Force speed, that'll work too. Alright, so basically there's two sides to this fight. There's all the guys up ahead, and then there's the guys back here. And I'm just gonna have Kirill take out this side, because Kirill can't kill fish. It's one of the effects from his trauma at the start of the game with his dad. He will never kill a fish. It can hit them, but they'll always have at least 1 HP left over. Also, wow, my damage. This is usually... Okay, I rolled really high there, but... To only be 83 predicted on that fish is really low. It's usually like 90-something. But yeah, Kirill can't kill fish, so that's why I have him fight on this side. This side's mostly soldiers. So he can actually do something useful here. And then Flare is just additional damage for him. To help him out. Because he can't kill fish. And there are still fish on that side. So she's in charge of killing fish. So we send 2 this way to handle this group, and then 4 to handle the other group. Got a level. Not particularly... Yeah, all +1s. My stat growths haven't been the best this run so far. Okay, which one am I killing? I think this one. I'm rushing here because I want to end up in that position. I want to be a little bit closer to Rogette's army here. It's honestly probably not close enough, but... Oh nice, you killed this one. Nice joke. Predicted 100, actual 92. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to do anything with Vandark next turn because it's too slow. I think he'll get lapped by Rogette if I do something. Oh, okay, well, I might have to. What's the turn order? Kika, Kiro, and Dark. Oh, this sucks. Do you have extra? Okay, it's fine if you don't have extra move. I need to kill this fish because it's blocking my path. I can't get around that. Batman moved. I should have had her not face... Oh no, actually no, I did the right thing. Okay, did 100% the right thing. Okay, by the way, this is why I sharpened Flare's weapon and gave her a strength sash, because she can hit the damage range on this fish now and one-shot it. And that fish is particularly annoying because that fish likes to heal. Like, it'll heal itself, put itself on a water tile, and then it gets hard to kill. So it's good to get it out of the way quickly. We get 2 HP fish over there. So here you can see 140 predicted, but I'm only going to do 99 because Kirill can't kill fish. It's his thing. Okay, I do have to move you closer. Yeah, I don't think I can slow you down with Thunder Runner. You know what I can do, though? I think. No. I might have some issues here. Put Kika to sleep. Hopefully someone wakes her up. It's fine if she sleeps there. It's not a big deal. Okay, how are we doing this? What do you have on you, actually? On just wind. So you're not particularly useful here. You're 2 HP. We've got turns coming up. You do. I actually don't want to kill you then. And I can't kill you because I have nothing on. Actually, I should have killed that fish. Oh, no, this is a problem. This is definitely a problem. I think I know what they're going to do right now, and it's bad. I know what I should have moved. Yeah. That's an issue. Okay, you have a flame force speed. I'm going to have to delay this kill a turn. Which is going to be really awkward. Man, Kika's before Andark, or after Andark. Dude, really? This is so bad. Oh, Claire one-shotted without girl's damage. I didn't take note of. Yeah, that spawns more enemies. It's too soon is the problem. Okay. I have to get rid of you first. This is fine. Okay, please do your job, Andark. Okay, good. That's enough damage. Okay, this should kill everybody but Rosette. Which I can work with. It's like, it's not ideal, but this should work out good enough for me. I wanted to stay there, so let's show him the booty. That's just to slow him down a bit. Don't want him to take up too many turns. Okay, so this was what I was trying to set up this whole time, this cohort attack. But yeah, Rojette's gonna live, unless I get a high damage roll. Because it is on the positive tile, I only have one character on a positive tile. With 2 is pretty guaranteed. Or if I was able to put a flame tile under him. Oh, I actually got the damage range, I think. That or was 1 HP, I don't remember. Nope, 1 HP. Classic. It's alright. He'll probably Flaming Arrow someone here. Yeah. That won't kill me, and then I can finish him with Thunder Runner next turn. It's fine. That is perfectly fine. Sonica won't get another turn. I care about that because of my cohort recharge timer. I need to be a bit careful about that. Make sure I get it back in time. It's not worth waiting for you here. Just gonna finish this with Kirill. Alright, all in all, that fight wasn't too bad. Because I still killed both sides at the same time, so I didn't really lose time. This is about the fastest you can kill this side here. Oh, I got an S. Dang. This is another one where you get a useless S rank, so it would have been better to get an A rank. Does anybody remember what happens when you get a double S rank on the stage? I know you get something different, because S rank items are supposed to be unique. But I don't remember what it gives you if you S rank a stage twice. Does anybody in chat happen to know? The repeat reward for S rank? Is it just nothing? Not even like a gold medal? Like just absolutely nothing? Because I feel like the game should give you something. Oh, you run into Discus again, it's like, oh yeah, me hanging out here totally not suspicious. Also, here's a tip, there's Rune Ken stuff going on in Caloron Laboratory, you should check it out. That was giving us some stick back. Also, we heard from Lino, Mizuki and Akagi left for a bit ago, I never mentioned it, but they went to go talk to Lino and inform him of what they found, and while Lino can't support us completely, he does send people to help us out. So we get new characters here. And this is also where we unlock B skills, because we hit 20 recruited characters. This is why we got Maxine, Gary, Emma, and Pablo, because it gives us 20 at this point right here. I don't know, honestly. It's a fantastic question. Don't try to make sense of the plot. It'll only give you a headache. So now that we can, we're gonna start upping our skills. Battle Lust, Lightning Magic B, give you extra move now, finally. I should have enough for everything, so. Battle Lust. We can delay Bullseye. Battle Lust. Tristan doesn't get anything. Gary, the boy Gary. This is one of my favorite additions, even though we don't even really use him all that much. So I'm sure he actually helps. I got the boy Gary in there. And then a battle list for you, even though we don't quite need it yet. I can afford it. And give you extra move Godspeed. Then change equipment. Give you a gold medal to sell. And Kika gets the Razoril Knight token, because she needs extra strength now more. And Millie will get Steel Shield, Edgar's Cape, and I guess that's it. Okay, no, that was fine. By the way, this game has a retry for battles, so if you die in the battle, it's not like game over. You get to continue, but I am still saving just in case my console crashes or something. Because I've had it happen before. It's only happened once, but it still scares me. Anyway, I want to go back to Mercedo. We're supposed to go to Caloron Laboratory, but I wanted to go to Mercedo to gear up Melee. But, we run into some trouble on the way. Run into a bunch of Kulak guys. They want to murder us. Okay, I want to try something slightly different in this fight. What better time to experiment than the marathon? Right, Andark I'm actually going to keep there. Tristan here, you can switch out for Mizuki. Where are you? And Melee, I think I could put Melee here. I've changed my strats a little bit, so you can't be here actually. And then you go here. Alright, so you just move forward, dismount. So now we're gonna do some King Corn shuffling. Also, Martin calls us kidnappers. No idea why. We haven't kidnapped anyone. But he accuses us of kidnapping. He's a jerk. Alright, so King Corn shuffling. Yeah, everybody just wants to kill us. We haven't done anything. We're just trying to find info on rune cannons. Everyone just wants to kill us. People are jerks. Okay, where's Martin? Stand by. Okay, perfect. I need Mizuki to go after Martin. That's like what I'm looking for there. Go here. Kiro's really slow, which is really normal. He's generally one of the slower characters. Like, you have variants. I actually have pretty proper speeds. Like, my speeds so far are... Wow, I actually messed myself up a bit. It should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna move Tristan here. Tristan right here is the bait. I should have probably played this differently. Well, with Martin going before these guys, it would have been better to do the wind tile like that, but like this, I'm not sure. Okay, that's good for me. Sadly, I still don't have a wind tile I can stand on. So I can't get full damage out. But I can definitely take advantage of some stuff here. Don't want to do that. Sure. Doesn't matter too much. But Martin's weak to water. I want to debuff him, which is why we do that. And here we can start using the switching feature. This unlocks in the previous battle. I couldn't do it until then. But you can switch characters out in this game. So you can do stuff like this. Melee used for the movement speed, and then switch him for Kika for the damage. Oh wow, this actually did work out. Nice. I can give him a Thunder Runner instead of relying on janky Carol damage. This was really good. That worked out very nicely. It was something I wanted to try, and it was good. That's nice. Seneca got both turns, right? Yeah. Andor got 2, Seneca got 2, so Seneca is at 2 turns now, Andor's at 3, 1, 2. I'd actually run into some trouble in Caloran Laboratory. I gotta be careful. My concern is my cohort might not recharge in time. I might like want to delay my kill on the like top area by like 1 turn, just so Seneca can get 1 more turn in. Because she is now at 2 turns. Yeah. 4, 5. I need to have cohort ready before a certain point, and with the current turn count, I don't think I will. That's what I'm afraid of right now. Alright, so I'm gonna move back to Mercado here. This isn't for store reasons, I just want to do some shopping. We're gonna set up Melee to be one of our next fighters. Alright, I do need to sell some metals though, I think. I think I'm a bit short on money. So if I can sell 1 or 2, that'd be great. I think I only had the 1. I can sell this now. Sell that chainmail. That should be enough. Try on. Okay, Seneca gets a strength sash because she didn't get one before. And I need 1 lightning, and then 4 wind. Okay, and then melee is the real reason we came here. I need to get you wingmail. Strength sash. I already have a cape on you, so no for cape. And 1 4 speeds. Okay, and I think that's it. Carol, Kika... And Dork has water. Yeah, that should all be good.
Thank you.
We're gonna sharpen Millie's weapon. So Millie's actually the hero of this run. She is the big carry. She will be doing most of the work.
Hello.
I'll explain why soon enough. Where's Flare? There you are. So I give that to Flare just to remove Gale quickly. Then we get Gale to Tristan. It's actually somewhat useful on him, but mostly I do it just to remove the King Corn. And then King Corn, we're getting to melee. Honestly, maybe I cut out that Gale, now that I think about it. Oh, so my route changes. I don't know how worth it is. Alright, we're gonna save here because the next fight's crucial. It is a fight that I absolutely have to S-rank for my route to work. I have no confidence in my route if I don't get the S-rank reward from the next fight. And that S-rank reward is actually why melee is so damn good. Anyway, we're here to check out the laboratory. We're gonna run into the girl from earlier. Her name is Corselia. And she's gonna fight with us. Because there's a bunch of fish here chasing us. Well, chasing her. We go to help her. Could have just bounced at this point. Also, notice the clothes on that fish. That's like unique. Kind of look like a character who encounters clothes. Kind of look like Null's clothes. No correlation there at all. Suki, why are you here? Something I started doing recently is I'm keeping Tristan in here at first. I used to start off with Kika there, but because Kika has inconsistent speed and Tristan's really fast, plus he can tank some hits before he switches out. So I've been doing that lately. I think it's better. Okay. Actually, no, I think I can make this work without delay. I actually need to purposely slow down Seneca here. I can just have her stand by and have Tristan place those wind tiles. But I want her to go after Andark on turn after this. Oh, this sucks. Ugh. This turn order is ass. I'm just gonna do this, I guess. Get more positive tiles. Melee is not that tanky at this moment, so... Oh, this turn order is also bad. My characters are too fast. Okay, this is gonna be a trickier fight. Most likely. Okay, at least it's a fairly normal fish formation there. So I think the two, like, darker colored fish... Also, Dying Wish time. So here's one annoying thing about Dying Wish. Kirill is involved in this co-op, and Kirill still isn't allowed to kill fish. So even though we can have the damage here to kill them all, it's not going to kill any of them. It's going to leave them all at 1 HP if I wouldn't kill them, or if it would have killed them. Still get a nice EXP boost on everyone, whatnot. And since Kirill can't kill fish, it's kind of useless on this side after this point, so we're going to move him over there. This where Corselia is nice, our new character. She's a water mage. She has access to the level 3 water spell, Breath of Ice, which does that. It's not like a huge powerhouse spell. It's good. Has a cast time. That's the first spell we see that has a cast time on it. Every other spell we've done so far has been instant. But it's useful, especially in situations like that. Okay. Let's see. He can... You kill. Nice. You do. So I'm purposely keeping this spot right here because I want to create a choke point. I don't want him to, like... I don't want to get blocked, essentially. And I want to be able to hit their sides. Also, this fish will fully heal himself. It's annoying. It's just something you have to deal with. This is why I want Andark to be fast. Or slower. Sorry, excuse me. Backwards. No, faster. That's like Andark standbys and Seneca throws the wind bead. So Andark goes before Seneca. There we go. Got the thought straight. The reason for that is I can do Thunder Run and put a lightning tile under him. And then I can finish him with Seneca. Although I should have taken the better angle. That actually wasn't guaranteed to hit. Okay, so that's my 4th Seneca turn. Okay, I can work with this, I think. I've killed 1 fish. Where's Kika in this? Oh, I guess it depends on this turn right here. I'll find out right now if this is the correct play. Hey, Wensu. How you doing? Hello, Wang Yihong. Alright. +2. I'm still not gonna move off this line. Yeah, so more fish haven't spawned yet, so I'm gonna delay this. Do I want to keep that tile? I'm not sure I do. Oh. Ah. I'll just move my tiles up. I just don't want to get blocked anywhere. Okay, do you go before Kika? You do, okay. Okay, this is gonna be... I'm gonna have to be very careful here. This turn order kind of sucks. I think if I kill Kika, I should have it ready for... Okay, I think I'm gonna go for this. I'm not 100% sure if this works, but... Hey, Manus. I'll try not to. Yeah, so this spawned the fish. What I'm worried about here is Corselia getting the Breath of Ice off before the fish get to move. That's what I'm scared of right here, because that's really important. Like, I'll probably lose the fight if I don't. Might be a retry. Like I said before, I need to get an S rank in this fight. One of the requirements for an S rank is to not have any characters die. And if I don't kill all of these at once, I'll probably have some characters die. Wow, I don't kill. I killed this. Okay, this side of the fight we're gonna play a bit slower. This fish will move up now. The fish like next to the elemental at this point in the back right corner. Wow, that is an angle right there. I'm gonna move there. Alright, moment of truth. Is she fast enough? She is. Nice. So this fish right here is really tanky, but the fish in the corner over there, he'll cast Breath of Ice on you, and it actually is threatening. So I need to play around him. Nice, no cast. Okay, all worked out. This will spawn more fish, by the way. There will be 3 more spawns. Also, the other thing is, I don't just need to beat the fish, I also need to beat the elementals. Oh, didn't actually spawn the fish. Just stand by. Don't let him move towards me. That'll be better. Will I kill you from the side? I'd much rather go for the side. So I can move back a bit. And this should spawn more fish now. But yeah, I'm just scared of the one over there, the blue fish. I'm hoping I can get him to move towards me and nuke him before he becomes a threat. Have you stand by. Okay, that elemental going there kind of... Okay, that is literally the furthest spot they can go to. Still don't have Berserk. Oh, really? What's my chance of stunning? This is a little bit annoying too. Not sure how to play this. I think I just risk it, sadly. Yeah, it should be fine. As long as she doesn't get unconscious there, it's all good. He's gonna move forward in Breath of Ice. Oh, he didn't even Breath of Ice, what? Oh. I'll just keep placing wind tiles, I think. Never mind, I'm gonna attack him just because I want to level up. I actually kill him with that. I don't actually kill him because you're not allowed to kill fish with Kiro, but not that tile. This one, 96% accuracy. Level up, please? Nope. Okay. I just want Kiro unfriendly. I don't think that matters for recharging co-ops, but I'm not actually sure. Actually heal status, I believe. I should be able to attack from any of those sides. Alright, good. Move towards me, but still not close enough. Oh god. There is a turn limit too. It's like it's pretty high to go over, I think, with good strats. But in theory, I could run into a turn limit that permits an S rank. I've never had it happen in this fight, but it's possible. Okay, turn order is good. Since I have nothing to do here, actually. I don't think I can kill the back one. Nah, I don't think it's worth going for. I was hoping to do something a bit more useful there, but I'll just get these ninja braces I can sell later. Something. Everybody else, I just want to keep on positive tiles for the bonuses. Oh, these fish actually outspeed melee, I just noticed. That's fine. That... Are you serious? It just buffed both these fish. At least they both can't hit Carol, but wow. That was some luck. On the bright side, I can take it out here with Vandark. I think. Do you do enough damage? You don't. Oh, it outspeeds Kiro. It's all messed up. I think that's worth it, sadly. I have to go on a bad tile. I'm just worried about my ranking. The bad tile itself isn't particularly harmful. I need to get it off its plus tile, I think, to kill it. Okay, this probably doesn't kill it then. Yeah, move towards Seneca. That's fine, I can kill Seneca. Okay, we're done with this fight. Actually, I don't even have to kill that one with Seneca. I can kill it with melee. Really? I actually have to rush it. Is my melee just awful strength growths? Right, good. Got this rank. So this rank reward for this battle is really important. It's a rusty cog. Doesn't sound like much, but a rusty cog is a shield that gives you 10 strength. And there's very few characters that can equip shields in this game. There's like Dario, Kenneth, Millie, and one more. And out of those, only I think Kenneth and Millie can ride Kingacorns. So that's why Millie is the big, Millie's the goat of this run. Because she can ride a Kingacorn, and because she can equip a shield. So she can use the rusty cog and get that plus 10 strength. That is why her role is actually, she's the only person that can do that role. Except maybe Kenneth, who you don't get in the speedrun. He takes like multiple quests. And now Millie's going to become a powerhouse because she will be getting 10 strength from the rusty cog, and because she'll be on the Kingacorn, she gets 50% more on top of that, so it's 5 more off the 10%, plus 15 strength, which is humongous. Okay, I'm just going to start with this so I don't forget. Get rid of the rusty cog. Okay, Corselia here, Seneca here, and then Tristan here. Is that everything? Can he? I'm not sure that's right, because I think I would have stumbled into him on my list, but maybe I ignored him because it's not reasonable to get. Either way, the list of characters that can fit those requirements is really short, and Millie we get automatically, and she has good base stats. She gets good enough, like, she has good enough stats in strength, speed, and skill. What we care most about is strength and speed, but she's pretty good at everything. Okay, kill bottom fish. I always mess this up, I go for the top fish, but we definitely want to deal with the bottom fish here. Yeah, just like most weekend games, most of our power in this game will be from strength stacking. And, like, physical attacks. Okay, you wind force. Oh, do I actually... Oh, no, don't do it there. It'd be really bad if I did it there, because the 3 fish that are approaching me now are all wind elements, so they get buffed, essentially. What I want to do is make sure, though, these 3 fish there don't block off Kika and Millie. That's my goal. Ow? I can lose characters in this fight. I don't care about S rank in this fight. Unless I missed the previous one, but honestly this fight isn't really S rankable. In a fast way, at least. But still, that hurts. I do kind of want Kiro alive. It still sucks to lose characters. It slows everything down. Alright, water force speed. Sadly, I didn't get the best alignment here. If you get lucky, all 3 fish are in Breath of Ice range. I did not get that. Yeah, I leveled up. Back to full HP. Feels good, man. Yep, it's me. Ow. That one's Berserk too because of the damage. That hurt extra hard. I do want to keep Seneca alive here for a while. It's not essential, but she's just useful. She's like one of my stronger fighters. And now she's dead. Never mind. What a smurf. She dodged it. Fish actually gets to attack me twice here, funnily enough. The switch in from Trishan actually slows down Kika quite a bit. Switching in does, like, kind of slow you down. I'd like to go onto a wind tile, but I feel like nothing from wind tile. I guess I'll just do this. Oh, I'm not wind element. I always forget. I have a Thunder God Garb on her, so she's actually not wind right now. Oops. That doesn't matter though, it's fine. It's not that important. Alright. I'm gonna have to buy an extra cycle indeed in Haruma. Alright, so here comes the setup. Or at least I hope. Good. She needs to go before melee there. That's the important thing. Alright, Andor can take care of one. I want to keep people moving up in this fight just so I don't have to deal with the fish in the back. Also, I'd like to block this fish off, so let's just do this. Aw, not enough damage. If anything, I just pissed it off. Just healer, I guess. It doesn't really matter what I do here. We're just, like, waiting, basically. So if you do enough damage... So, Kiro can kill fish. Okay, this is why we need Kika up here, by the way. I haven't mentioned it yet, but the goal of this battle is to kill Rogette. And Rogette's far away, but if I do things optimally, I can get there in 3 turns. Problem is that Red Mercenary, or Red Soldier, whatever. I don't think that's Red Merc, I think that's just normal Red Soldier. He can block you off. So this is where Kika's role comes in. Her job is to make sure that she can kill him and clear Millie's path. Which she did perfectly. This is why it's really bad when you have like a really slow Kika and really slow, really fast Millie, because Kika ends up going after Millie, and then she can't clear the path for her. Luckily, it all worked out here. After you kill enough units, more fish spawn. We don't really care about them, just extra animation. Rip Corsellia? Rip Corsellia. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh no, I've gotten unconscious. Unfortunate. I don't know why I'm even bothering. This is a waste of time. Just some extra EXP, I guess. And here's where melee shines. Moves 10 tiles because King Corn, and hits Project for 250 on his positive tile, because it's also my positive tile. Alright, and this is also where my bathroom break is. I will be back, guys. Ooh, nice level ups. 30 speed. I don't know what attrition's at, but that's with King Corn. I can do this math while I'm taking my bathroom break. It's going pretty decent so far, actually. Better than expected for a marathon. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Guys, I am never making the mistake of wearing pants for a speed run again. I actually needed both hands to put them back on. So inefficient. That's why I probably stopped mashing in a few spots. Alright. Anyway, I completely glossed over the plot there, so there were some important developments. Corsellia is actually the princess of Kuluk Empire. And the woman that was with her, her mother, is actually Iskis's lover. She's already married to Arden, Corselia's dad, but she fell in love with Iskis for whatever reason. Runs away with him. And basically Iskis's plan is to, like, overthrow the Kuluk Empire. That's why he's after Miranda, Corselia's mother. And, like, yeah, Iskis is the bad guy. We learned that in that cutscene. Okay. So we actually have to go here to Mercedo for story reasons, but I also want to do some gearing up here, so it works out nicely. Nothing too important, but it's still nice to get it done here. Alright, tone the blackguards for you. Seneca, Corset for Cape. That's not it. Corset for Cape. And then I'm gonna do something extra here. I'm gonna buy Melee a wooden 4-speed. I'm actually gonna buy her 2. Just in case I need him in the next fight.
Thank you.
Okay, then we go to Caravan. We're gonna learn a few skills here. Corsellia, Water Magic B, Concentration B. It's like a bit of an RNG skill, but it can be helpful sometimes. Seneca Bullseye. I'll get her Sniper too, because as I can, pretty much. And then where's Melee? She gets Bullseye B as well. We never get higher than B rank available to us sadly in the run, because To get A rank, we need to have 40 recruited characters, and there's no way we get close to that without taking major detours. So B rank is where we max out. Oh, this game's all about that. Just things going well. Oh, I forgot to do something. I was wondering why that felt weird. Gotta go talk to this old woman. She tells you about Simeon, who is like a sorcerer that might know stuff about rune cannons. And he lives in Haruma, so that's our next destination. Like, untangle my headphones here. Hey, Redman's back on the chair. Although, with its back turned to you guys, so you can't really see him. Yeah, these guys are bounty hunters. They've been hired to get Corselia back, I think. Kill us, if I recall correctly. Something along those lines. This fight's actually quite annoying. Corselia, Dark, Pika, Tristan, you're not supposed to be here. Seneca and Millie here. Okay, something really important to remember here. Or dismount. Really important to dismount there. I retry if I don't dismount. Because I need the King Corn for melee. The reason I use Tristan here, he gets those wind towels down quickly. And then I can have him chase after the wind elemental that's behind me that I need to kill. Melee goes for this one because he is the furthest one. Hey Nintendo, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. For anyone that doesn't know me, welcome, or what's going on actually. Welcome to Suikothon, a marathon completely focused on Suikoden or Suikoden related games. I'm Zero, I will be your host for the next like 2-3 hours. And hope you guys enjoy some Suikoden tactics. That's a bit overkill, don't need to do that. For anyone unfamiliar with the series, it's a JRPG series. It features some of the best music in RPGs ever, in my opinion. Generally 108 recruitable characters, very strong story, cool gameplay. Highly recommend you all check it out if you haven't heard of it or seen it before. I'm playing a bit of a black sheep in the series though. This week in Tactics, it's like the one Tactics game in the series. It has like only one recurring character from the rest of the series. Well, that's not true. It recurs a lot of characters speaking before. And doesn't have a full 108 recruitable characters, but it's fun in its own way. Not 120, 108. But yes. Well, because there's so many, they're not always that well developed. But yeah, there's a lot. Okay, Seneca still needs to go one left. Right. I'm actually having trouble remembering my strat again. This is fine for you. Hey, Pampa. Thank you for the GL. One left of Seneca is where I want to end up. Okay, and turn order is good for that. Cool. I won't have like weird speed issues. At least it doesn't look like I will. We'll see what happens. Wind Elemental is running far away from me. A bit annoying, but ultimately not that big a deal. So this is another battle where we'll be using a knight. Although I'll also be using Corselia for damage. Well, just like the last fights, honestly. Okay, I do need Endor to live because he is part of the unite I'll be using. Okay, that I don't care about. I also don't want to pass a certain line because once I pass that line, the enemies that are like in the back middle right now are gonna get aggro. Really? That's just annoying. I can't really deal with you without passing that line I mentioned. Nice crit. That guy's dead. move you back a bit. So you're gonna end up here. This is a safe spot. Put her back on the bad tile, sadly, but it's okay because it's like the. Why are you going there? It's such an unaggressive position. It's actually annoying. Alright. I need one for the next fight. I should have enough. I'll have to buy you one cyclone later. It's definitely worth using this here. Hero doesn't have like a big important role in this fight. His job is just to clean up essentially. So he can do whatever. Here's what I'm gonna do. Move you behind. I mean, yeah, that works. 256 characters. Oh, it depends on the game. In this game, I think my favorite might be Melee, just because of how useful she is in the run. But, I guess in terms of, like, character, maybe Seneca is my favorite in this one. Okay, I'm gonna go more this way, just so I can cut it off if it goes into an awkward direction. Yeah, nice on here. Okay, so yeah. I just gotta wait for these guys to move up to me now. Maybe a little bit closer. You know what I can do actually? I can talk to you for Ice Crush attack. This has a use in the next fight potentially. That's fine. Tanger's a good one. Okay, cool. That comes out before Seneca's turn. That works fine for me. So yeah, now these guys start going up because I killed all their friends. Now once I hit these guys, or once I kill one of them, I don't remember exactly, more units spawn. Did I really not reach? Whatever. I don't need elemental advantage probably, it's fine. Why'd I even cast Berserk Bow now that I think about it? It kind of doesn't do anything. Okay, her turn's nowhere near. I should be able to kill her before she becomes an issue. I'm gonna go for you, you're tankier. So this is what I was setting up for, want this unite. And then Breath of Ice on top should kill. Yeah, I agree. Tengar was all around great character. Definitely one of my favorites from 1. But I don't know if she's one of my favorites throughout the whole series. In 1, my favorites were Tengar and Cleo. I didn't like her as much in 2. Like, I still liked her, but not to the same extent. She was a lot more special to me in 1 than 2. This is a bit on the riskier side, but whatever. I want to get some wind beads under her. Just stand by with you, wait for that guy to move up. Alright, that guy will probably attack her from the side. Actually, let's calculate this out. I can just actually measure this. I don't know this guy's exact movement, so... Oh, he can actually hit her from the back. Okay, if I do this, he can't hit her from the back anymore. I'm kind of okay with him hitting her from the back, honestly. I could do this. As long as I don't get crit or something, I'll be fine. And then Millie can take him out from the side. Whatever, doesn't matter that she misses. Maybe even someone else. Maybe I don't even have to use melee. So each color is an element, and like there's 5 elements in the game. Your characters all have an element, and when they're an element, they're like when they're on the same element as their element, they get buffs. They get more attack, more defense. Essentially, they heal every turn, or, like every action they take, or whenever the tile's put under them. And the inverse is true. If it's a tile that they're weak to, an element that they're weak to, they take damage, they become weaker, they do less damage, they take more damage. So a lot of the strategy in this game is revolving around playing with elemental advantages with the tiles on the floor. You can place them down using items called beads, or just like certain spells. And there's like sometimes those little orb things that float around maps that just move randomly, and they place like they leave a trail of tiles wherever they go, based off their element. Okay, how should we do this? Is this in Berserk bow range? It is. Nice. Although it's a damage roll. That's not nice. Can I kill one of you? No problem. Yeah, Victor's a great choice just for like lines and story reasons, but gameplay-wise, is a bit subpar, sadly. Actually, a really clean battle. Assuming, you know, people actually do their jobs and kill. Okay, this will guarantee the kill on that guy. Get a bad tile under him. I'm just gonna get a little bit of XP for you here. And then melee will finish. Vicky's great until she teleports you to Forest Village in the 108 star run of 2. Before you have access to Blinking Mirror and you had to go to Radat. And then you're like, Vicky, why? How could you do this to us? I've had that happen in runs before, it's just brutal. I've lost like a few minutes before it's a wrong teleport. I've definitely lost a minute a few times, so I gave the pass for Radat teleports. But that one was special. Oh yeah, I mean, still casually getting teleported to the wrong spot's annoying, but casually Vicky's always great. My favorite is Invisible Vicky in 1. That's rank, nice. I wasn't even going for it here, but this is another good one. Red Grass Amulet. Oh, oops. Undo split.
Well,
This I'm gonna throw this on Millie for the next fight. It's gonna make her tankier. But yeah, dealt with the bounty hunters. Now we're moving on to Haruma, and it's another fight that we really want S rank. It's not essential, but it's a humongous help if we S rank it. I haven't tried the route without S rank on it, honestly. I know most of the fights work. I think there's one fight that might have like major issues if I don't S rank next fight. Also, earlier, after Calor Laboratory, Andork remarked that he thought there was people watching us. Here we find them. They actually recognize Andork, and Andork recognizes them. It's Heinz and Coop from Scarlet Moon Empire. Old friends. TLDR of them, Heinz is an ass. Coop's okay. Heinz isn't a playable character or anything. He's just like along for the road. He worked with Walter, our father, who is now a dead fish. For any of the 2014 characters. Kind of, yeah. It's not like set in stone. I'm not too familiar with how Fire Emblem does it, but the most notable one is I'm gonna want 37 skill on Frederica before a certain fight. Before 2 fights, really, but like usually if you don't have it for one, you don't have it for both. Because that unlocks a level 3 skill for her, and I really need it for my strat there. If I don't have it, I'm going to have to improvise something. Besides that, I generally just want good strength growth, good speed growth, that kind of thing. Alright, have a good night, Mr. Eviltastic. Thanks for hanging out. Start. I should have saved there. It's alright, we can save after the next one or something. Yeah, let's just go. I don't know. there's a bunch of ties. Anyone we don't use is technically the least useful. I guess whoever we don't use that has the worst armor, so I can't sell it for much, is the least useful. I don't know who that is. Anyway, there's some people, like, the cool officers wanted Simeon to come with them. Simeon's like, why? Tell me what's going on. Am I being detained? And they're like, well, no, but screw you, we're gonna kill you now. Alright, Seneca, melee. Okay, I need to check your speed. 32. Let's give you that. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let's give you some medals, too. And what do you have? 35. Okay, good. I have good speed. Good job, boys. And Dark, Kika, cancel. Looks perfect. Alright, time for Gary. It's a fight!
It's a fight!
It's so hype. So what Gary does is a non-combat character, but he can buff your character. So every character he buffed right there has increased accuracy at 10% more damage right now. Physical damage, anyway. Helps you with damage rages and whatnot. Oh, the emote shows up fine for me. It might be a bug on your end, maybe you have to refresh. Oh, I already have that, nice. I already have, I have really good skill in Kika. I already have Falcon Storm Thrust. In this game, I don't know the exact count, probably around like 7 or something, 6, 7. Maybe, I guess 5, because there's 50 recruitable if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like they would do 5. Okay, I gotta remember to buy Seneca Cyclone Core Speed. And next chop. Oh, faced the wrong way there. That shouldn't matter. Oh, nice crit. Actually, it's like it's not useful because of how I plan on killing him, but it's kind of neat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, so this fight's actually going really smoothly. I don't want to jinx it and say it's like all according to plan. What it's going to come down to now, if I have a queen fight or not, is whether or not Melee will be able to get a kill on the officer on the top side. There's 2 officers in this fight. They're kind of like the big bad units of the fight. They're really high level, have really good stats, hurt like hell, etc, etc, etc. And ideally I want to one-shot both. Well, actually, the one down here I'll always 2-shot, but yeah, point stands. I want to kill them fast. Breath of Ice. So right now, Creselia's not a good tile for her. I'm also going to put a bad tile under those guys, and then she should one-shot them. That's why I didn't care about the counterattack, because it's normally a one-shot too. Oh, you still don't have a level 2 skill point. That's impressive, Kirill. It is really bad skill. Doesn't really matter much, luckily, but it's just, come on. So yeah. Stacking elemental advantages, you can get pretty good damage, as you can see there. Alright, this looks good. This looks very standard so far. But a big tell on where the fight's gonna go right or not is coming up soon. Oh, it's like 2 turns from now. Also, more units spawn in this fight once we get past a certain turn. That's another thing. 2 up, 2 right, 1 force, 1 right. 999. You can get 999 fairly often. That's like the cap. Like, we might even see it in this run. It's not something like... We can choose to overkill sometimes, but it depends on if it makes sense at the time. It's not just something you automatically go for. can't get the best position here. They won't kill themselves because you can't die to dial damage. It'll always leave you at 1 HP. But they will mostly die. I'm gonna kill them fairly early. Kind of similar as other games, past 1. You have multiple rune slots. And, sorry. Need to focus for a second. You have multiple rune slots. The rune slots are unlocked based off skill or magic, depending on the type of character you're using. Let's just back up Hero. There isn't really much to do with you anymore. I'm gonna move him up too, just in case, like, it ends up being useful. I can swap him out for a different character if it helps. Alright. Oh. I almost forgot to do something. I want to place a wind tile here. This is a spot, right? Yeah. Say what now? Alright. Breath of Ice. I'm gonna kill these guys now. I just do this to get Corselia EXP and to get them out of the way. Ouch. Like, see, I was on positive tile there. He was not on positive tile. And he did damage to me. I can't do this, by the way. That's illegal. Do I have a play force speed? No. Just stand by. I can Dying Wish now, but there's one archer that's still going to move up, and I want to hit him too. So we're going to wait. So that takes care of those guys. We friendly fire Simeon a bit, but it's fine. You don't kill him. He's on positive tile. He has good magic stats, so he doesn't take that much. And no one else can friend him. And I get 2 bubbles off of that, which is nice. This is the archer that I wanted to wait for. He's going to hit me too, but it's fine. So this doesn't kill the officer, but it does good damage. Which is all I really need here. So one annoying thing that Simeon's AI can do is he can cast Wind of Sleep on the officer next turn, or like next time he goes. But because that archer is still in like the bottom right corner somewhere, he should prioritize using Breath of Ice on that, which is much better for me. And since I leveled up Hero, all my damage is healed off now, so that's no longer an issue. Don't really say where to go from here. I mean, something like this should work. Okay, moment of truth. Do we get this kill? We should. 278. My last few runs, I've missed this kill. And it's like when I routed, I was getting it comfortably, so it's a big scary point for me. So that's both officers down. Those are the biggest threats. I don't get back quite far enough. I couldn't get into the position I wanted here, but it's fine. Nothing really to do with you. I'm just gonna switch to Flare. Talk, I guess. I just want positive tiles because I want S rank. And there's a bunch of water around. Yeah, there's the Breath of Ice. Me too. Gary has a great mustache. I agree completely. Okay, here I can actually use Ice Crush attack because I talked to Corselia in the last fight. This isn't something you see all the time, but this is Corselia and Kirill's co-op. It's very situational, whether or not I get to use it in the run. 2 strength growth, nice. Now I'm gonna move here. There's a very specific reason for moving here. The 2 melee characters over there, they can't actually move up here. They're, what's the word? They have bad jump, so they can't actually jump up onto the building, so they'll go up and right. And there's absolutely nothing to do there. I'll just have to chase after them later. So this lures them back towards me. It's Boo 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 hiding. Oh no, that's an impressive hiding spot then. The rest of the fight should be... Okay, he lives. If he dies there, that's horrible. That means no S rank, and it breaks my strat here. Okay, I need to count there. I thought I was about to get destroyed by that crit. Crits are like the one thing that can really bone you. Sadly. That's too much damage to Kiro. I probably won't be able to cast that in that spot, but still good to start it up. Okay, melee's first. Okay, I know how I can do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, this. Okay, so I just need to go to where Kika is, or back more. For the speed run, I only use 2 normally. And in that very rare instance, I just did there 3. Everyone else, it takes me a little bit too much effort to unlock, and they don't do enough at the points that you unlock them for them to be useful, sadly. Nice, I get the full... You don't have cohort attack recharged yet? Really? That's awkward. Okay, plan B. I kill you, Breath of Ice. I guess I'll have to deal with that guy a little bit slower. It's fine. And you can Falcon Storm thrust this guy. Falcon Storm. Okay. So that guy, that mage on the lightning tile right there, actually will like nuke someone because he has positive tile and is doing a fairly strong lightning spell. So my approach to that is just to exit his range. I had a strat before where I would like run past these guys and try to kill him, but it wasn't as consistent as just luring them back towards me. Ursolia finishes these 2, and now there's only 1 left down here, and the 2 left up there I will finish with those characters' next turns. Will still take me a little bit more effort to kill this guy here, though. And this Simeon's gonna chill. What's he casting? Why is he casting Wind of Sleep? Who is he gonna sleep? Do I even want to move this way? And Dark's next. Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'm just a little bit scared of me not getting more positive tiles here. I could just kill him like this. Yeah, my cohort attack unlocked 1 turn too late. I actually had too good of a fight in the last one. I've never had that happen before. In this fight where I didn't have cohort ready. I guess this was just like too good of a fight. Okay. This should kill him. Yep. Pretty comfortable even. Alright, and we're basically done now. I'm just gonna try to get whatever positive tile bonuses I can, which is none. What? Oh, Healing Wind, okay. Oh, thanks, bud. I've never seen him do that before. Kiko will finish this guy. Alright, that was a really clean Haruna. That's actually one of the best ones I've had. It actually went properly for once. Every time I do run, something always goes horribly wrong. This was like I routed it. That was a really good Haruna. The only thing that was off was me not having cohort charged. There we go, got the S rank. This run's actually really good. Like, it's probably... I don't know if I can PB simply because I'm doing safety saves and stuff, but this run's really good. Thank you, Insightful Reaper. But yeah, that fight was actually one of the hardest fights before the reroutes that I did, like, before this marathon. And it was very, like, all over the place. It was just improvise and pray and hope that it all works out well. Now it's very clean if it goes well, and even if it doesn't go well, it's generally not too bad. Might add, like, 2 more turns, but you win pretty consistently. Don't really have much risk of characters dying, unless you get a really unlucky crit or something. Or fail to kill the officer multiple times. So quite happy with that. So here we meet Simeon. We tell him about our stuff of like searching for rune cannon and trying to find out how they work and ask him if he knows stuff. And he ends up joining us. Also, my knowledge of the plot will get a little bit worse here because before this marathon run, I went through and played through the game a little bit again without doing cutscene skips and actually paid attention. But I only got up till like Calron Laboratory. So, like, the plot from this point I haven't seen in quite a while. In terms of actually reading what's going on. Okay. Do I skip the magical cape on Millie now? What do I do with that? I also got the S rank in this place. What did this give me? Dread Grass Amulet. This is actually like this is the most S ranks I've gotten. Also, Heinz basically threatens to kidnap Corselia here, bring her back to Scarlet Moon Empire because she's a Kuluk princess in Scarlet Moon and Kuluk animes. I don't remember how Corselia is like. I don't remember what Corselia says, but she's like, yeah, that would be very smart. Like, actually just pure logic tells him why that's a horrible idea, and he leaves her alone. Kind of a badass moment for her. Sadly, I don't remember what she says. I could save here. I wasn't going to, but I'm already in caravan, so whatever. Might as well. Plus, I haven't made one in a while. Alright, to Haruna, we are gonna do some shopping and stuff here. Alright, I have enough money.
Welcome.
If I don't... Oh, no, I do know how to use this. It's actually very straightforward. Thunder and free flowing. Alright, then Andark, you get a Thunder Force speed. Then Melee. I normally give you Magical Cape here. Is it worth it? I think it is. Okay, I have 2 Wind Force. Sure, I'll buy it, but what I want to do is I want to sell those medals. Because I won't have enough space with those in my inventory. Alright. Okay, I need 1 Cyclone, 2 Rage, and a Mother Earth. We can go over this. Oh, it was Magical Cape. Oh, no, never mind. I'm tripping. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Thank you.
I was talking about the right thing earlier. Alright, here we finally get an upgraded blacksmith again. This is the first time we name able to upgrade our weapons since Mercetto. Also notice that every time, like, every new blacksmith, every new level, it costs more. So this takes more and more of our money. This was 20,000 right here.
Come again!
And then last but not least, we're gonna do some shopping and buy 3 Gale Orbs here. These are for later.
Thank you.
Okay, so next battle's kind of neat. We're going to Small Border Village. It's, Small Border Village is a border village between Scarlet Moon Empire and Kuluk. It's like on the edge of the border. But we're gonna find a bunch of rune cannons here. We're also gonna meet Frederica, who will join us. Frederica, I really need her to have 37 skill. If not, I'm gonna try to back it up. I was planning on making proper backup strats before the marathon, but I didn't quite get around to it. So we're just gonna improvise if I don't. I have some ideas. It's not like I have no idea what to do. I have some ideas on how I can back it up. But yeah, I want her to have 37 skill. I'm not gonna check right now though, because there's just no point. It won't change anything. Anyway, this is we're gonna do this with 2 people only. At least for now. We get more people joining us later. Okay, 22. Not slow enough. Nice. I'm gonna throw that Red Grass Amulet on you. Or that Edgar's Cape on you, rather. This should work, yeah. So I purposely have someone slower in here. That's gonna switch into melee. So the enemies in the bottom will move towards me. Because if I don't do that and I have melee go right away, they can actually get 2 turns before she gets another one, then she can die. So I intentionally have someone slower switch into her so I can avoid that particular situation where I could have two go out before me. Or rather, I can have them go before me twice. Oh, okay. For a second I thought that was a really troll Thunder Elemental, but no, that's like proper. Really? Out my Kangacorn. We're gonna kill this guy. Even with the Lightning Elemental advantage, I still nuke them. Nice, leveled up. And then do that. One up, one left. Thunder Force. So these rune cannon, the win condition for these for this battle is to destroy all these rune cannons. There's 5 in total. There's 2 like nearby here, and there's 2 in the top right corner, and 1 in like the top left corner. You can see them now. So one of the best ways to destroy these things is just put a bad tile under them. They can't move, so they'll take 20% of their was it 20 or 25? I don't remember actually. I think it's 25% maybe. But they'll take a big portion of the HP every time they have a turn, and then we just need to hit them once to finish them off. Also, on Kiro's third turn in this fight, we get more allied units joining us. So I want that turn to come as fast as possible, which is why next turn of Kiro I'm going to do absolutely nothing. Because when you do actions, it slows you down, essentially. Your turn comes later. This guy's being a little annoying, but I don't care. So we're just going to stand by here. He's also right out of Rune Cannon range. It's completely intentional. Completely calculated range there. Do I retry? That is not what I was supposed to do. I should have probably retried. I mean, I couldn't there anyway. Is it gone again? Or is it gone still? Is it back? Capture card glitch, I guess. Is there any creative way I can do this? I'm not going to retry. At this point, slower. Still gone? Okay. I just have to reset it. It'll probably be back now. Thanks for letting me know. Do I extra move a few? Here we get more new units. I mean, no, there's no way I can fix this really well. Oh, that position's awful. Fuck. How do I do this? That Rune Cannon turn order is a bit unlucky. Well, it guarantees we kill it. I mean, honestly, we don't care at this point. I just need to figure out how to make this still work. Oh, this is so far back. My XP's kind of bad. My HP's really bad. How do I do this, actually? At the very least, it's going to take me an extra turn, or 2. I'm just trying to figure out how I can even make it work. Well, we'll see. If she dies there, it's over. She is on her positive element, though, so she's fairly tanky. What's nice about this is it's baiting these soldiers towards his side, so it's not all bad. Paula, you're gonna take out this one. I mean, it's not gonna lose me an hour, SRD. It's like a minute or 2, probably. If I die, then like maybe 5. I'm so annoyed that the rush prioritized the barricade there, but I think I knew it did that. So it's my fault. Just was too busy talking, wasn't paying enough attention. Alright, so these 2 rune cannons are done. Alright, he's attacking from the front, that should be safe-ish. Alright. Oh, too late now, I guess. Okay, he doesn't have a turn particularly soon, I think. I don't have a healing item. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I needed this beat for later. I should have probably just skipped the heal, but I'm in danger of dying to the mage. No, I sell her stuff. So I don't want to risk killing her off. I've considered doing that before. Her stuff is actually somewhat valuable. Hey, Deathline. Okay, I wasn't in danger from the mage. I should have saved the Cyclone Beat. I mean, I had no way of knowing ahead of time. Oh, that was gonna go down. I'm gonna just keep these two moving just to slow them down a bit, so I'll take extra turns. Okay. So the problem is I don't have a Cyclone Beat for this turn now. So I probably don't kill this Rune Cannon. Which is a big issue. Swapping the Kika isn't smart there. Thank you, Deathline. I can do some right now. I butchered this fight. I'm trying my best to figure out how to fix it. Let's maybe move you guys towards this side. I probably won't need to, but just in case, I might be able to recover something. Some clever play. I just don't think I can kill you this turn. $180. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is painful. No, I have to play it like this. It's gonna take me an extra turn anyway, so yeah. You know what? I think it's faster to kill Kirill off. I should have done it earlier, but I can't risk killing Jules, Selma, or Paula off because they can perma-die. It's not worth it normally because the battle's fast enough and it usually takes 2 turns. I should have done it earlier. I'm not even sure it's worth it now. Honestly, these guys are getting pretty close. I'm not even sure it is worth it now. I think I'm not going to do it. I don't want to get in range. I just want to get in backup range, so... yeah, I'm not going to do it. I will move you. Oh my god. Because if Kirill's not there, then Selma might get focused, and I don't... even though it doesn't matter much, I don't want her to perma-die. Okay. We should be back on track after this turn. But I still have 3 more, or 2 more melee turns after this that I need to take. Which is still quite a bit, because she's doing stuff, so she's slower. And there's still a lot of enemies left. By the way, these guys don't move until you get close enough to them. And that rune cannon was actually in range of attacking you, but it doesn't. Because we go behind the chest. I don't know why that prevents it from attacking you, but it does. You can hide behind the chest to prevent the attack. The attack itself doesn't matter much, it's just more animation. And animation is slow. I'm just trying to slow people down. That's the reason I'm doing this stuff. Also, he doesn't have anything particularly useful to do. Okay, and next melee turn, I win. I just have to wait through all this stuff. I just thought of something. Oh yeah, I can't switch you guys. Okay, that's why I don't do this. Oops. I was like, can I just switch them out? Okay, this guy isn't supposed to move normally, but it doesn't matter. Nice crit, dude. Way to make it scarier than it needs to be. Alright, we ended here. Alright, well, we recovered. I definitely lost some time, mostly because I had to think about what to do. I lost like 2 turns because of that mistake, I think. I delayed melee 2 different turns. Well, we won, so we take those. Aw, no C rank. I would have liked the C rank. C rank gets you a bronze medal, which is like a plus 50 HP accessory. The way the medals work, gold gives you plus 5 HP, silver gives you plus 10, and bronze gives you plus 15. And gold sells for more than silver sells for more than bronze. So essentially the game's like, hey, you need the help when you get a bad ranking, and it gives you a plus HP item that's worth more in terms of the HP that it gives you. But if you're doing good, it's like, oh, you don't need help. Okay, here's a more valuable one. You can sell this, buy yourself something nice. Here, Frederica kind of tells us about what happens in Suikoden 4. Something about Graham. Okay. I'll do the caravan parts secondary. Oh, the one downside to that is can't equip medals now. I guess I'll just do it first. I'll do it second. Okay, outfitters sell. So we basically sell everyone's stuff right now. Not actually everyone's, but like everyone that doesn't get used. I can sell fast 1 and fast 2 now, I think. Yeah, I can sell your stuff. It doesn't actually get used for combat anymore. My goal is 57,500 according to my notes. My more valuable stuff is on Selma, Jewel, and Paula. Selma in particular, that Night Armor is good stuff. Okay, I think that's most of them. Okay, yeah, I have enough money. I can sell you Strength Stash too. Just being thorough at this point. Okay, that's good enough. Alright. Try Seneca, Power Gloves, and 4 Cyclone Force Speeds. Oh, I never did buy her some earlier, but I buy her some now, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, Frederica. Oh, what's your skill? 33! Frederica, you suck. I'm not even sure this Rage Robe is worth it then. I've gotten like when I tested this strat and every time before, I've always had at least 37, so I didn't think this could be an issue. And then the moment I routed her in, she started getting really bad skill all the time. It's really annoying. 34. Wow, your speed is awful. Your speed tied. Paul will be fast 1, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Mother Earth. They're both really slow and they're both speed tied. It's like the worst combo. There are, but it doesn't count towards like your MP, which is what I need the skill for. At least not to my knowledge. If it is, I can fix it really easily. So, should have been doing that for a while, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. It's supposed to be base. I'm just curious. Viking Shield! Alright, that's all that stuff.
Welcome.
Right. I should have cohorts charged. I think that's gonna be the play. Does it not actually have random stack growth? Alright, is it actually set stack gross? I never really looked at it.
Come
Huh.
again.
Well, you don't get any spicy stuff like this in your runs. Haha. Alright, fire. Corsalia. Simeon. Alright. You guys desperately need this. Who's fast? I guess doesn't matter. I said Paul's fast 1, right? So Jewel will be fast 2. Hope I get the right gear on them, because it's confusing. When you have to deal with this kind of thing. And Cyclone on Kika. At least I have that set up properly. Okay.
Thank you.
That's everything there. Simeon, you get Simeon Spellbook. Look at that magic boost right there, plus 20. That's why I wanted this so bad. It's a pretty good item. Just recommend it. I mean, I didn't change anything. And then learn skills. Corsalia gets fire magic now. I missed those two. Oops. That. Okay, and then you. Let's remove. I was really hoping not to deal with this. I kind of regret selling their armor. Oh, I forgot one. Simeon. You also get fire magic. And okay, that's everything. Coming up is one of the worst battles in the run, in my opinion. This is like one that I randomly died to multiple times now. Just like bullshit crits and stuff. And what especially sucks is I can't even do my normal strat because of Frederica's skill being too low. So, this is gonna be fun. Basically, run into Martin again. And things will go down. Oh, I can't even probably do Red Owl strats because of freaking... Because of freaking my characters being snails in this run, with Jewel and Paula being slow as hell. 34, 20% of 34. What is that? 10% is 3, 6. So it should be like 40. No one with the King Corn will probably outspeed, but I think I probably need a Red Owl. Alright, let's just start switching out characters. Please tell me Frederica isn't really fast too. She's fast. It's ridiculous. Frederica, like, they literally all swapped stats in terms of what I want on my characters. That's disgusting, honestly. Alright, you're 40-40. Yeah, I need to give a Red Owl to someone. Wow. So I can't even do, like, my little backup strat that I had in mind. Okay, Jewel. Let's see. Where's Paula? Actually, I think you need to get the... Yeah, Jewel has the Rage Force speed, so you get the Red Owl, and you get the Unicorn. Maybe I just play this differently. Maybe I don't go for what I'm thinking of going here. If I use Frederica as a fast character, then I don't have to give you the Red Owl. I can give you White Owl or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. I can move Seneca there. You can swap out for Andark. Oh, I still need you to place a beat, though. I need one more fast character. I'm swapping out for you, so we'll get Tristan in. Where are you? Christian. Where are you? I actually can't find you. It's really slow. 41. Okay. So we Frederica first. You, then you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I move of 8. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. And then Seneca has Cyclone 4 speeds. Do I have a wind I can give her? I'd rather have a wind 4 speed on you, if possible. Or are you, Seneca? I'm like basically reverting to an old strat that I don't do anymore. Because, yeah, 1 wind force. So that'll be slightly better. Alright. The first thing we do is Silent Lake. I want to silence those mages because they just start placing tiles and being annoying. So we just rush that. Really important. Interesting situation, actually. Wait, Jewel's too slow to even do anything. Tristan still has a wind force speed. I can maybe use that with you. Okay, here's what we're doing. Yeah, this is like completely off strat. I'm just improvising. This is a good enough spot for now. Switch you in for Seneca. Get myself a wind force speed over here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Jewel in this fight now. I should maybe just get Frederica in, actually. Alright, hopefully this kills. I don't actually know anymore. Kill 1, and the rest are like low. How can I get some AoE damage on these guys? Is there anything I can do? Alright, how many did I kill? 2. No, sadly. No, once you switch them out, they're gone from the fight. Which makes this stuff more tricky. What do I have available to me? Selma isn't particularly useful. I don't think there's anyone that can do this job. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll just do this. Better not miss Jewel, I swear to God. Oh, you suck, Jewel. You suck so bad. You... Characters, man. These characters. This is gonna be rough. I mean, I already said that, but... Yeah. Also, I need to get another Rage Force speed onto Melee now. I guess I can give her Jewels. I'll have to do a swap of equipment there. I'm gonna have to remember that. Alright. I don't care if Jewel dies, but I can't have her perma-die. That's the one thing I'm afraid of. And Dark they can go for. Ow. Oh yeah, that's Wind Element. This is strong tile. Part of the problems with this strat. This is why I don't do this strat anymore. Because you run into shit like this. Can I reach you with anyone? I think I can Flaming Arrow this guy. A bit wasteful since it's at 7 HP, but I can't do anything else. I'm too far away, so... I have no reason to want fire tiles, so let's just get rid of them all. I just want them because those 4 guys were weak to fire. Or weak to... yeah, weak to fire. Not quite the plan here, but whatever. Okay, so my secondary goal in this fight, I want to kill 2 people with with Simeon so he can get a level. So I can get my level 4 MP back. And that turn order is so annoying. But at least they're going on bad tiles to attack me, which is good for me. That's kind of my plan here. That part is going properly. Yeah, that would be so good. But I think they realized they'd be kind of OP with Silent Lake, which is why there isn't one. Can you do Breath of Ice fast enough to actually make this work? Also, where's the wind guy? Oh, I killed him. Here's what we'll do. We'll switch you into someone useful. Let's go, Gary. The boy.
It's a fight!
I probably shouldn't have moved to that tile, though. I don't think that tile was good. Leveled up. Okay. Gonna have to put on my thinking cap here. Okay, those guys are there. I think I should go for the mages then. I don't think I have to put on my thinking cap after all. I was about to say don't do anything annoying. He did something annoying. He did something really annoying. I could have actually done it. Oh, I should have moved up first. Oh well. It's fine. I think I can nuke someone probably. Actually, no. I can't. Wow. I'll just heal Andark then. Actually, I'm playing with fire here. I moved up Corselia way too far. If Corselia or Kirill die in this fight, that's game over. That's why this is kind of dangerous. Let's change these tiles back to what I want. No, I'm gonna move you in front of Corselia, actually. Okay, I can kill someone of you. Ah, these tiles suck, though. Where do you end up? Faster than all of you. Which one am I gonna go for with Kika? Doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll go for this one. Alright, this better level me up. It's supposed to. Like, this should be consistent, but... yeah, there we go. That gives me Silent Lake on him. Oh, well, my timing is still just kind of just screwed up from not having good stats. On Frederica, I need to find a better solution for that. This is baiting the officer onto a bad tile for him to hit melee. That's why I did this. Well, one time I did this, got crit and died, but... I should have checked turn order there. I think one of these guys is about to move. Should have killed him. Yeah, see? Doesn't really matter, it's fine. It's fine. My Kika's a bit behind, that's what I'm more concerned about. Also, I don't like I routed the cool strat here and I haven't been able to do it once, so I don't even remember how it goes anymore. I legit don't remember how to do it. It's kind of funny in a way. Well, my Kika's too far behind. That's like the biggest reason why I can't do it. I can strong arm you. Seneca has enough skill, by the way, for what I want to do. Well, at least now she does. She didn't at the start of the fight. I mean, do I really care about that tile for you? Not really.
It's a fight!
The one thing I do care about, though, I haven't really dealt with the guys on the right yet. Okay, that was my bait over there. That worked out nicely. I think it was 3 up for the Silent Lake. Yeah, that's it. Simeon might die here. If he dies, he dies. Like, it sucks, but it's not a big deal. It's part of the strat. Can't get up quite high enough for my liking. That was a waste of a turn, actually. Wait, you get your turn. You get your turn earlier. This guy will go for Simeon, that's fine. Bit annoying, but I guess I'll send you over here to try to help. Probably won't do anything. I'll actually reach him in time, but that's his element. Really? I still went for it because I want to get the buff going. Okay, it doesn't even matter. This isn't gonna work out how I want, I think. Yeah, this is just a mess of a fight. Rude, but that's fine actually. I don't care if Seneca dies, and I need to get this guy out of the way. He was the biggest threat in the fight. I can have Kika go for him. I want somebody to put a bad tile under him. His water element. I guess we'll swap out Gary for someone. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I can just do this. Or even simplify more. Andork will get his turn soon enough. I can take out this guy with Corselia. And then Andor can take out, put Berserk Blow him, put him on his bad tile, and then anyone can kill him. The one mistake I did here, though, is moving up so far Corselia. That's risky. Also, where the hell is Simeon's turn? It's like so far behind. Okay. I mean, Kika can kill him anyway. Maybe I'm better off going for this guy here. I should maybe move to a better tile than that. Alright, let's hope I have one in my inventory. So Emma's thing is she can use stuff from my inventory. I don't have to equip it onto her. So I can use... Oh, that's a lightning element. Okay. Never mind then.
Here you go.
That's probably pointless. Okay, cool. He looked. Did you kill this guy by chance? No. This guy? Nope. This guy? Nope. I guess I can kill you with Carol then, and I can have those two take out that group. Okay, if I can get this Breath of Ice off, that would be wonderful. Oh, nice. Let's go, dude. I'm kind of like, I don't know how good my commentary's been the last, like, last little bit. I was so focused on the fight. I kind of forgot to, like, even try to explain what I'm doing. I'm kind of explaining what I'm doing, I guess. By the way, you don't have to kill Martin's unit in this fight. He's the, like, one unit you don't have to kill, so I'm basically just ignoring him. Okay, this is so, like, not how this fight normally goes. I basically just restyled it. Yeah, Simeon Spellbook. Simeon Spellbook does good damage, by the way. Just nuke those three guys. Mages generally have good magic defense, and there was like a mage in there too. Did not matter, just killed him. Alright, we're done. This is definitely a fight I should look at rerouting though. I feel like my conditions for my optimal fight almost never happen here. So I should reconsider what I do here. Nice. A rank. This rank here is kind of useless. I don't remember what it was. I think it was a shield. A very defensive shield. And we don't care about those. Same with the next area. It's a royal shield in that one, which is like plus 60 defense, but like minus 30 speed and like basically makes you into a wall. It'd probably be good on like someone like Eugene, but the speedrun's not really useful. Anyway, here we got our first duel. These are not RNG at all. And unlike other Suikoden games where you actually like duels, it's just a one-on-one battle. Nothing special. The annoying thing is you can get crit, and if he has a level 3 skill point, it's basically just a retry until he doesn't. Oh, my XP is bad. This is a bit Monka. Rip. Game over. That's fine. So, when you game over in this game, you actually get to keep your EXP and stuff. So now with the EXP I got from that death, I'll be fine. Just unlucky time loss. I should work on managing Kirill's EXP in the previous fight. I need him to be able to level up off of one hit on Martin in this one. But now he'll level up. And now we're retrying because he has a level 3 skill point. It's not worth stalling this out. It's faster to retry. You can see how good this looks. He'll always have positive tile, you'll always have negative tile, and you're much weaker than him. It's not even worth doing. More often than not, he won't have it. But sometimes he has it. Alright, there we go. I don't have 100% accuracy, really? Nice, dude. He'll go behind me here, nothing I can do about it. I just want to be able to attack him from behind. That's more important to me. You know what? I don't trust you anymore. I'm just gonna swallow. This can't get countered, 100% accuracy. Yeah, you lose some damage. It's 80% damage, but... There we go. No, besides the water, like, flowing robe, which Kirill can't equip because it's a robe, I think there might be one more in the game, but I think it's like in Obel Ruins or something. I can maybe try to do some clever stuff with wood tiles. I might have looked into that, but it probably wouldn't be consistent anyway. Actually, I have an idea. I'll have to try at some point. Might actually work. I just got it right now. Okay, enter caravan. First thing I'm gonna do, because this got screwed up. Where's Jewel? Remove this Rage Force speed from you and give it to Melee. Because she needs 2 for this fight. While I'm here, I'll give you a gold medal, I guess. Good job, Melee, you've earned it. But we really just came here to save. In my last marathon run of this game, the last battle that we did, not the duel, but the actual fight, I game overed on literally the last action. There was one archer left. He ran up to Corsalia, like past everyone, attacked her, crit her from the front, and killed her in one shot from full HP. I'm not a fan of that fight. It lost me like 20 minutes. I didn't have, well, I mean, this fight was kind of freestyle. I was gonna say I didn't have it routed as well back then, but this still wasn't really particularly good. But yeah, I lost like 20 minutes after like playing most of the fight fairly well. Yeah, let's kill our boss's daughter that we're trying to get back after she was supposedly kidnapped. Also, hey, Iskis. What you doing here? Where'd you get that evil eye? Basically, after the last duel, Corselia finally gets through Martin's head that, like, hey, I wasn't actually kidnapped, and Iskis is using you. Iskis is the bad guy here. So Martin goes to confront him, and then... Fish time. We're finally in Graska, by the way. This is where, like, the capital of the Empire. This is, like, their home. Corselia, Martins, Mirandas, etc., etc., etc. Oh, so this is a fun little cutscene. Run! They tell us to stop. Halt! They're patriarchal soldiers. They're like with Iskis' faction, which is trying to overthrow or gain control in the Empire, essentially. Which is why Iskis is doing all this stuff. It's like, you know, standard power grab. But yeah, we just run past these guys. They could have stopped us so easily. We just run past them. It's so funny to me. And then we run into Ornella, who is actually like Kulak Empire supporter. She's also your aunt. And Ornella is actually a really good character. I'll be using her quite a bit. Not as much as I used to. She used to be much more important, but she's still very useful. But yeah. So that happened. And we are out of here. Luckily they ran with us, and here there's gonna be more fish and some patriarch soldiers, blah 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 blah. And we're gonna have to fight our way through. So the really interesting thing about this fight... Wait, does Joel even... Oh, it's fast one. Never mind. Oh, it's fast one. And really interesting thing about this fight is there's a bunch of enemies that spawn eventually, but they don't spawn until you either A, hit Rogette, or B, destroy the gate. And yeah, I don't plan on doing either of those things. At least not until I have to. Alright. Paula. Mount White Owl. Switch for Melee. Switch for Simeon. Switch for Andark. And you mount the Red Owl. So Jewel and Paula's whole purpose in this route is to be the fast characters. And not even that fast, even after I throw a Gale Rune on them. This is like some of the slowest Paula and Jewel I've ever seen. Definitely not going to be any problems stem from this later on. No way. This is never going to cause any issues. I don't see how it could, really. What's that with the Earth Beat for? I honestly don't remember. Oh wow, he actually reached Busk. Not something I ever see here. Busk is really slow, apparently. He usually moves way before this. I mean, the first half of it was good. It's like, from what I've noticed, either like the first half of the run goes really... Oh my god. Speaking of Marathon Luck, that's the worst thing he can do. Freaking ran away and buffed himself. I've never seen him do that early. But yeah, like the second half has been going really bad. The first half has been good. So I gotta clear these out at some point. Simeon does the best job of it. He did, but it doesn't matter overall. Oh my god, and Busk missed. You guys are just embarrassing me. Like, holy. This is some of the worst stuff I've seen. Wow. It doesn't matter even. It's just, what are you guys doing? Like, it's honestly not important. It's just, why? What are you guys doing? I don't understand what you guys are doing. Alright, 2 down should be enough. Alright, so once Kiro has his first turn, Lino joins us with two Oval Soldiers. Fun fact, Crispy found out that if you... Wait. If you kill all the soldiers... If you kill Kirill before he gets to, move, Lino won't join in the fight, but he'll still join in the cutscene after, so he can't skip him. Alright, a little bit unlucky with the fish pattern here. If I was lucky, I'd be able to hit all 4 Quick Advice, but I'll only be able to hit 3. I think that fish is more threatening. So... do that. Move you back a bit. I don't care if Bandork dies in this fight, but Simeon needs to live. Simeon has a big part to play. Oh, she murdered him. Stole Corselia's EXP. Feels bad, man. Yeah, exactly. It's a really cool interaction, actually. And Busk still doesn't die. Oh, Gianna. That should be fine. I kind of want to kill Busk just so I don't have to watch his turn constantly. But the annoying thing is the mages are going to be a pain to deal with because of the Earth Mage buffing himself and the Fire Mage doing weird stuff. That's my biggest concern right now. Yeah, and it was completely justified. Nice. This fish is in a bad spot. Wow, this Solo Soldier actually just one-shot it. That's not something you see normally. Alright, time for the ultimate betrayal. Oh, he didn't even kill one of them. You're embarrassing me. You didn't kill either of them. You're embarrassing me, Lino. I moved to that fire tile. I could put a floating force speed there. Alright. It'd be fantastic if I could actually see what's happening here. Oh, flaming arrowed him. Am I not zoomed out all the way? Yeah, you don't die to that. You know, let's take you off this tile. I kind of want to kill you too. Just so I have less turns. I hate this gate right here. It just blocks your view. I can't tell. You know what? Maybe we should do grid view here. I mean, it still doesn't help that much, but it's something. Alright, goodbyes. When's your turn, fishy? Oh, I'm like next. I don't even have to worry about it. Alright. Sorry, Andark. But I really don't mind. That's one less turn I have to wait for, so it's good for me to kill him. And then I'm gonna get a nuke the Obo Soldiers next if I can. Just so I don't have to sit through their turns. Okay. So we're gonna switch to Frederica here. The problem is I can't see where the hell I am. Or what the current status of things is. I'm hoping this kills this guy. Oh, I don't even have to do strong arm. Nice. Still got to do something about that Earth Mage. Aw, Kiro's taking that spot. That sucks. I played myself. Damn it, Busk. I can't kill you if you keep on running towards your positive tiles. Oh, that's actually annoying. There's something to do while you talk. I don't think I can kill this guy in one hit right now. It's a problem. Oh god, I love melee. Wow, I rolled so low, but she still one-shot him even on positive tile without rush because the Earth Spell protects him from rush. Okay. Oh, you actually got a turn in? harder for me to... It's harder for me to kill you guys if you actually get turns in. Oh, you're gonna get another one in. Very well do. I'm spending way too much time thinking about this. Like, the time I saved by killing them is probably outweighed by the time I spent thinking about how to best do it. I can do this! Yes, you can. I believe in you. You got this, Frederica. Alright, so my strat here, I don't want to hit any of these fish. I don't want to get them upset with me. At least not yet. But I want to get fire tiles under everything that's like... Under everything that's going to pop up later on. So we're going to spend some time placing beads here. And what you guys need to know is there's certain spells in this game that hit every single tile of a certain element. In this case, Fire's level 3 spell, Blazing Wall, hits all fire tiles and like everything on top of him on the map. So, that's the plan, essentially. I'm just gonna Water Force you. Kill you, Kirill. I'm gonna set up tiles under where all the enemies will spawn. Then I will kill Rogette, which will spawn the enemies, and then I will do 2 Blazing Walls of Corselia and, what's his face? Corselia and Simeon. And we're gonna just nuke all the enemies that are gonna pop up. Right now it doesn't seem like much, but there will be quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill him in time, I think. Okay, I'm full HP, I can take a shredding. So let's try to bait it out. I can even do this. Hope this actually works out. I'm not 100% confident in this. Why? You could have shredding. Jackass. Okay. There might be a way I can do this somewhat quickly still. Okay, we're gonna try it. If it doesn't work, well, yikes. That is what it is. Need you to stand by. You I don't care about, just do something. Really important that you stand by too, unless you go after Frederica. Nope. Yeah, this might not work because of Corselia being too slow. I'm committing. So what I have to play around here is the cast time of my Blazing Walls. As you can see, all these units spawn. I just need to get a few more fire tiles down. Because, jerk Rogette got rid of some of them. This is where her third Rage Force speed comes in, by the way. This is the backup Rage Force speed in case something like that happens. Oops. Oh my god, I'm actually getting... Well, fuck. Excuse my language. Wait, the fish moved? I'm gonna start working on this wall. I got a 341. Okay, that's good for me. That's not good for me. That's not good for me. Might still be okay. I definitely lose some time though. This strat didn't quite work. Thanks. And then I checked after, and my record that I was like referring to back then was a 340, funnily enough. Okay, so that killed a bunch of them, but sadly we still have 3 fish that get turns here. That might move around. Ah, come on, don't move off. Okay, what's the biggest threat here? And should I maybe swap in Kika? Okay, that fish is casting Earthquake, I think. I'm not gonna be able to kill it this turn. Here's what we're gonna do. Please don't be a jerk. Yes. Okay, there's gonna be like 3 fish left. I can manage this. Actually, only 1. Because I'm gonna have Frederica kill that one up there right now. Okay, this is completely manageable. It's just gonna take me 1 more melee turn. But yeah, if I did this properly, I kind of tried to rush it, and it didn't work out. But if I did this right, I would have killed them all before they got a chance to move. I just had a wacky turn order, and I tried to make it work, but the casting time was a bit too slow, and it made it not work. Oh, there's 2 fish left. I actually missed one there. Nice crit. Doesn't matter at all. Okay, should finish Frederica here. Why did it not like auto-select the attack target there? Like, who else am I gonna go for? Alright, well, worked out. Definitely wasn't how it was supposed to go, but worked out. 35 skill. My god, she still isn't gonna have Dance of the Hawk. I'm gonna have to do a backup battle for the battle after the next battle. Okay, how are we doing that? I'm hoping I have a win force. I have one on Tristan. I can use that. Oh, I'll think about that when I get there. Let's just focus on task at hand. No! Kirill, what have you done? So, remember how Andor killed Kirill's father when he turned into a fish? Now Kirill has killed Corselia's father after he's turned into a fish. Rest in peace, Corselia's fish father. We fought a good duel once. You kind of cheated. And here you see Jan with her ability to be able to talk to the dead, kind of. Martin sends her a message from beyond the grave. Basically, you take care of your mother. I don't remember. Taking care of your grandpa. Don't let Iskis get away with it. Stuff like that. I think he told her sorry. You know, generic stuff, kind of. Alright, I need to start thinking about how I'm gonna do this. I could go for a weaker Dance of the Hawk. I don't know if it'll do enough damage, but that would be an easy way to adjust it. Oh, I got an idea. I know how I'm gonna do it. Hey, Usagi. How you doing? Okay, I'm not gonna need a wind bead. I will still need my Mother Earth. And I will put the Rage Force speed 1 higher. Nice! That's awesome. Glad to hear it. So now you can chill and enjoy some Suikothon. Alright, party, learn skills, Ornella. We still don't do give you Bullseye, even though it's not as important anymore. It used to be very important that I gave her Bullseye, now it's kind of whatever. Okay, and I forgot Busk. Where's Busk at? Oh, you don't get Bullseye, Sag. Okay. Let's make a save. coming up was what was like when I was first trying to route this, the hardest fight for me. When I tried to route this run, I kind of went through the game and it's like casually but fast, if that makes sense. And this is the fight I got. This fight that's coming up, I actually got walled on. I could not figure it out. Got it eventually, obviously, since, you know, we're doing it. 49 speed, yeah, you don't need anything. Let's get you a hero's cape, strength stash, rage 4 speed. Honestly, flame 4 speed's good enough, now that I think about it. Mother Earth. Mother Earth. Okay, and then both of you are so slow, I want to get you Godspeed Anklets. You desperately need some speed. Like, so badly. Okay.
Thank you.
Sharpen. I'm gonna spend 66k here. Oh, I should have done something for my equipment earlier. Well, actually, no. It makes more sense to do it before the next thing. Where's Frederica? There you are. I will probably still use you a little bit. Not in the same way, though. Okay, and then Rune Master.
Hello and welcome.
Where is Ornella? I keep on going past her. She gets a Gil and a Kingcorn. And we're gonna give Millie a Giant Owl, which seems weird. This is like my new addition to the route. But she now gets both Mountain Rings.
Thank you.
Okay, money's good enough. To the palace. It's gonna be about 4 days. I think it ends Sunday, my time. So this is day, well, I guess this is day 2 technically for me. But today was the first day. Yesterday was the first day. I'm technically doing 3 days of runs because both my runs carry over into the next day for me. Why specifically October 19th? Is that your birthday? Also, this is a fun cutscene. So essentially, we're looking for Iskis, and we're looking for Creselia's grandpa, the Emperor. We found him right there. That's over. That's him. Now stop, SRD. Stop making promises I might not be able to keep. I still have a lot of routing work to do on that. No! He fell down! Oh my god, he's dead. I gotta sleep. The next run I'm gonna do tomorrow, there's no way I can do without sleep. It's such a hard run. This run is not easy, but it's not like super technical. It doesn't need like precise inputs. I can stop and think and stuff. The run I'm gonna do tomorrow, so we can 108 star glitchless. That is not the case. I have to do things frame perfectly quite a lot. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Definitely need to sleep. Everybody be fish. It's true. More true than you thought. By the way, look, bars on the cells here. So, you know, the fish are trapped in there. I mean, the soldiers are trapped in there. Yeah, the soldiers. Well, wait, where did the bars go? And now it's the fish. Alright. Fast 2 is Jewel in this instance. So you are fast 1, you're already good. You get a normal king corn. You're Hero, you go here. You need to be Jewel. Put you on the Red Owl. Then you need to be Busk. And you need to be Ornella. Where is she? Why can't I find characters today? So this is one of my favorite fights in this run in terms of like routing. So for this fight, you need to kill the 2 cannons that we saw in the cutscene, and you need to kill the big fish right there. That big fish right there is a monster. He is actually incredibly powerful. I want an extra move. So that's the part that I got stuck on. He was just destroying me. And you only have a 6-character party here. Plus the cannons spawn more fish as the fight goes on. So yeah, not easy. We're gonna do it in 3 turns if everything goes properly. So the first thing we do, silence all the mages and the big fish, so they're significantly less threatening. The awkward thing about doing that is all the enemies are water elemental, so I'm buffing all of them at the same time, but I won't really be going into the water area, so it's okay. Look at this big boy. Look at his damage. Ouch. My anus. Swap out for Kika. I use my fast characters here to like move around, as you can see. It's my mobility. The amount of retries I had to do this fight as an adult when I like was routing this is probably about the same. I legit stopped playing the game for the day because I could not figure out how to do it. This fight's actually really hard. Well, it's okay if they're far apart, as long as they know they're not supposed to leave. That's what matters. The Haruma fight wasn't too bad to win. It's just, like, it's hard to get a good ranking on. But this fight was legitimately hard to win. I don't care about ranking in this fight. Okay, good, no crit. I don't like how this part's going so far, but it should be manageable. That's different. He doesn't normally move there. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, you just stand by. Let me make sure. Yeah, perfect spot. Buster 7-7, nice speed. That puts him before everybody, but right after the fish if he stands by. Before everyone that like I care about, at least. Oh, I was waiting for the 3% miss right there. I think my Kiro's oddly inaccurate in this run. Ornella. Better to attack you from this side, because then I'll be closer to the right. So one of the risky things in this fight is that Ornella can actually get killed. She takes quite a bit of damage, but if I kill this guy, I level up. So it works out, and now I'm back to full HP. Then we just move up as far as we can. Can I kill you? I'm just curious. I shouldn't do it anyway. Oh, that sucks, Yagi. I managed to find that on eBay with just like the disc for fairly cheap, but I don't know how the used market is over there. Rest in peace, Simeon. You had a good life. Alright, this is where Busk comes in. He starts with a lightning 4 speed, and he happens to have like the right speed for this, so we use him. And what we do is we place a lightning tile under him, and that weakens him a lot. Now, all I need to worry about is the enemies trolling me a bit here and placing positive tiles under him. Which will actually be a bit hard to play around, but they normally don't. I should maybe give Kirill a beat here as backup. I haven't really thought about it before, but yeah, I'll work that fine. Alright, Kirill will probably get the kill. I'm cool with Kirill or never mind, he won't get the kill because my Kirill does not have a level 3 spell yet. Because his skill is bad. He doesn't even level up. Pathetic, dude. Actually pathetic. You can do it. And there we go. That is the, like, probably the hardest enemy in the game besides, like, the second to final boss. Maybe the final boss, I don't know. And it's dead. Okay, cool. It's going for melee. That's better for me. Oh, he actually outsped her, too. Wow. She got him behind these guys also. It's kind of cute. So yeah, the rune cannon spawn more enemies, as you can see. I don't care about this. As long as these two don't die, I don't care at all. Alright. This is where Frederica's nice. Let's get you an L. So now with archers, it extends the range by 1, and it also lets them fly over things, have more movement and stuff, so... makes that really easy. There's one done. Got like no XP for that. That sucks. I'm one skill away from having what I need. I'm not gonna have it. And then this way I can take out Seneca, just so I can get her more XP as well. 508. Easy go. And there we go. The fight's done. The fight that I consider to be the hardest, that I got hard stuck on, we just did that quick. Still my proudest routing achievement with this run. I'm so happy with how this worked out. Okay, I end up in Caravan after this, right? Okay, I gotta do a little bit of equipment anyway. We can do some stuff here, and I can save. I'm wondering if I can PB with this. I honestly, I don't have my splits open. I have no idea where I'm at pace-wise. But it feels like the number I'm seeing on my timer actually feels pretty good. There's only 4 fights left. I don't think they take 50 minutes. There's also like 5 minutes of cutscenes on just like after the final fight. You promise that this is a PB? Alright, if I don't PB, I'm blaming LCC for lying to me. Would be funny though. It'd be my second marathon run of this game ever, and then I'd PB in both of them. If I PB'd in this one. Also, I'm gonna finish way under estimate, I think. Like, by a significant amount. So, maybe Neo can start early, but if not... I can maybe do a Suikoden 1 glitch exhibition for a little bit. I don't know. We'll let the credits run all the way through, for sure. Although I will probably tech skip if I'm on PB pace. I won't watch the final cutscenes if I can PB. Oh, that sucks. Your Suikoden 3 copy broke. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, Miranda, after seeing everything that's happened, she still goes with Iscus. Terrible mother, really. Terrible wife. Terrible person. Leaves her daughter behind to go with Iscus. After Iscus has killed her father and her grandfather. Her husband. And Jan is speaking to Persilia's grandpa here, the Emperor. Relaying a message. Okay. So next fight is another one that's not that consistent, and I can't do my normal strat anyway because I don't have good stats on Frederica. So this will be fun. Now the question is, how do I want to play it? Let's start off with this. Kika, I'm gonna remove Raspberry 9 token. I'm actually gonna remove Edgar's Cape too. I'm gonna give both these to Seneca for now. I have a lot of Cyclone Beads on you that I never used. I don't need that many. Gotta replace this. Okay, then Millie needs Mother Earth Armor. We are now Earth Element from this point on with her. And where's Frederica? Actually, first, where's... Hold on. Where are you? Oh my god, I'm having so much trouble finding my characters. Oh, I gotta take it off Tristan. It's annoying. He has 1 wind force speed. I want this one wind force speed. Okay. Time to improvise because I have bad Frederica stats again. I'm actually not sure how much I need to do here. We'll see. Okay. Enter Graska. Yeah. Alright. So first of all, Corselia's gonna have to clear the back enemies. I'm gonna have to be very careful because I've messed this up before. Oh, one thing I'm missing too. Okay, I'm gonna have to do one more thing that I haven't done yet. Yeah, 5 is actually very rare too, sadly. I need to get Corselia flowing force speed, because Seneca will be my Dance of the Hog user. So I can't have her clear the back enemies. Okay, this is gonna take me a bit to figure out the setup. Okay, Ornella's fastest. She will put down the Rage. Melee should be second fastest. She should put down Mother Earth. I'll put you here. Corselia, we will... 1, 2, 3, 4. I can put you here. Which means I can put you here. You here. Okay. That's the easy part. Kirill. Okay. Now comes the hard part. So... I'm gonna have a fast character here that needs to swap in. Who could that be? It has to be one of you two. Switch you off for Frederica, I guess? How fast are you? 46. You are 55. Okay. So Lino, Wind Tile, Seneca. That makes sense. Oh, almost forgot. Really important. I have an extra on you. I can give this one too. I really need that floating force speed. Yo, Camper! Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Camper Stream. Hope, I think you were doing Nemesis run, right? Hope that went well. And give me a second, I gotta focus here. Melee. I'm have to I gotta back up a setup because I didn't have enough skill on what my characters do the normal ones, so this is a bit convoluted. So I just need a moment here to figure this out. Alright, we know. Welcome everyone, welcome to Suikothon. I'm Zero, I run Suikoden Games. Suikothon's a marathon focused on showcasing the speedruns of all the Suikoden games we have. And if you're not familiar with the series, it's a fantastic JRPG series. I recommend you check it out. Okay, can I do this? Okay. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Camper. Appreciate it, man. Alright. Okay, I actually did this. This worked out fairly nicely. Good job, me. I'm proud of myself for this. This actually should be the real backup, honestly. So this is a pretty cool strat right here. You just nuke these 6 guys. So normally I would do this with Frederica, but she doesn't have a level 3 spell because I got really bad starting skill on her. And the thing about Frederica is I can make her fire element, so I wouldn't have to place that wind element for Seneca you see right there. I could just buff both her and Lena with fire. And I'd also put weaknesses under the 4, like the fire tells are also what those 4 guys were weak to. Or is what the guys that were up front were weak to. So with Frederica, I only need 4 characters to make that setup work. It works out a lot better. But sadly, didn't really have the option this time. This is a PS2 game. This is like... Really? That crit actually sucks. She'll probably die now. It doesn't matter much if she dies. It's just, it's nice, better to have her alive. Okay, she's 1 HP. Nice. You are casting. Well, I don't have anything else to mount, so let's do this. Kika's win. I can't swap to her here, sadly. I guess we're doing this. Okay, good. You outspeed the mage. Okay. Does anybody have a water bead? That is the question. Because I don't think I have one in my inventory. Lightning, flame, wind, flame, flame. Nothing. That sucks. Anything in my pack? Nope. Lightning. I can at least weaken this guy, I guess. And that's unfortunate. You know what I can do, actually? I got it. I'm just gonna have to buy one more flowing force speed. It's worth. Because if I buff Simi on the water here, he should be able to kill all 3 of those guys. Okay, so this is where Seneca would end up normally. I'm not gonna move you. It's gonna make this easier for me to reason about. I'm actually still not sure, honestly. I need to place a tile in the precise spot with Corselia next turn. I'm not sure exactly where that tile is. That's my biggest concern right now. It's not PSP. It'd be cool if this was on PS2. This would be a lovely game to play on PSP. Having this portable would be so nice, but sadly, it's not what it is. Okay, I'm gonna get you in front of Seneca. Hopefully try to block her off a bit. One, two, three, four. Okay, I just gotta hope this works. Probably doesn't. Oh, it does. Nice. Never mind. He just took that path. Aw, rip Seneca. She would have lived if she didn't get crit at the start. That's the annoying thing. But it's fine. It's okay if she dies. She just would have been a good fighter if she lived. Just sad. Rest in peace, Seneca. I just got Breath of Ice you guys here, so I probably don't want to spend time killing people here. I want to make sure I don't. Okay, this is a good spot. 2, 3, 4. Okay, Wind Force Speed Self. My notes. Wind Force Speed Self or Cyclone 1 above. So I assume that the Cyclone would place him there, so I think this is the tile. I think that's the tile I need. And there isn't really much to do with you. I'm just gonna nuke with Simeon. I'm just gonna move you towards the right. Mount the red owl. And switch you for something useful next turn. Alright, Emma, we're gonna switch you for your husband. My boy Gary. Gary MVP. Alright, where's Melee? I can do you and Frederica. It's fine.
It's a fight!
I just realized this might not be good. Oh, if it isn't, I'll improvise. It's not particularly dangerous, it might just be slow. I don't want the units that are about to spawn, like the next group to spawn yet. Actually, no. Do I? Oh yeah, I do. We're fine. Yeah. Next group is okay to spawn. I just need to spawn the group after that at a good time. Oh, never mind. These guys are already here. That's the group I was talking about. Well, I don't reach anyone, so I guess we'll just chill. Ouch. Doesn't really matter though. I actually really want to try to kill some units here with Carol, now that I think about it. I need him to get some levels. I need him to have a level 3 skill by the time we get into the final fight. Which is still a good bit from now, but the way it's going so far, he might not have it. That crit. Bodied. Yeah, that still didn't spawn more. This will probably spawn him. Well, no, this should be fine. This is too late, I don't even know. Because the way I'm gonna kill the units that are gonna spawn next has a cast time. And I gotta make sure it goes off before they can move. Not again. Fucking choke. I got the wrong tile again. Nice, 84% accuracy, Carol. Fantastic. My god, my team is chokers. I still need one more level on you. You have 36 skill. Should I just do Breath of Ice in this case? It's not gonna kill you. Can't even kill you guys consistently. No, I gotta do fire. No, at least kill these guys always. And I'll put these guys into lethal range. I need better notes for this fight, apparently. I keep messing that up. It's not too bad. I'll just have Lena move back there and help her deal with it. But obviously, it's supposed to be a one-shot if I put the tiles in the right place, because all those guys are weak to water. That's like the whole game plan there. Does that hit melee too? Yeah, sadly. That's fine though. Couldn't hit my mages. Could be worse. Like one-shot most of you guys. I'm gonna go behind you. Sure, I'd rather ignore that guy. He's not that much of a threat. The lightning users are more of an issue. Oh, nice. Lose my silence. That full HP. This is a little bit of a scary situation. Millie can perma-die. That's like the one thing I'm afraid of. Oh, come on. I actually killed him. Wow, dude. Oh, because of the earth tile there. Okay, well. It's gonna be a little bit awkward fighting the other side of this fight now. I was hoping to use Kika a bit there. Okay, what do I do about you? Not quite enough. I think it's still probably the best play. I'm gonna try to bait him in on Frederica. Show the booty. Alright, if I'm lucky I kill 3 of them. I think I might have killed the one on the right. Nice, okay. It's not so bad. Also, yeah, I don't think this is a PB looking at my timer now. I don't think we finished the rest in half an hour. We'll see. Oh, come on, dude. Why do you gotta move away? Like, I'm fine with you, you know, doing stuff, but the moving away is the annoying thing. Okay, Kirill should be able to finish this guy. Wait, is that your back? No. Your accuracy is pathetic, dude. I'm not risking the miss there. The miss there would be so bad. Okay, I still haven't used Andark. I can maybe swap Lino in for Andark to help with the kill on that one guy. Okay, there we go. I have enough skill now. No, I'm not close enough. Never mind. Still silence a few. Actually, don't kill. That's a bit annoying. Okay, what do we do? You're definitely more of a threat. But this guy can... Actually, this is easy. You can't kill me if you can't catch me. Problem solved. Yeah, it's catching Breath of Ice. That's like the one thing I was afraid of. Or Kindness Rain. My mount there gets me over the water weakness. So, by the way, she finally has enough skill. She needed 37, but at this point it doesn't matter. I don't need it for anything. Okay. Any chance I kill you with a flaming arrow? Probably not. Oh, I do. Nice. Okay. Alright, all in all, it could have been much worse. With that mistake I made again. Okay. By the way, the chest on the left that I broke, that's an ogre. It's a hand piece of armor that gives you 15 strength. It's really good. The best hand gear in the game, probably. And before, it used to be used on, like, Kika or Melee or Nella to help with the boss kills coming up, but now I use it on Kirill. Because I found strats good enough that I don't even need. I don't need it anymore for those fights. Okay. So, I need to do a few things coming up. Last one, I assumed it was Paula. She should have King Corn. Sadly, I do have to do one chop here because I'm out of water beads. I need one, but I don't have any. So, I need a chop for that. Bit annoying, not gonna lie. But I need one water bead to enable, what's his face? Simeon to nuke stuff.
Welcome.
Alright. Where are you? Kirill, you get a flowing force bead. That's it. That's all I need.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna do a little bit of equipment shuffling here. I normally wouldn't do this, but I improvise some stuff. Let's give Hector's Cape to you. Probably don't need to do this, but... Then... Melee, I'm gonna give you this to prevent any possible damage ranges. And I just want to make sure Paula has a Mother Earth. Nice. Ornella has a Mother Earth. Well, actually, Paula doesn't need a Mother Earth for this fight. Okay, this shouldn't be good. Alright, time for the final few stages. We have three stages left. Only the next one's particularly lengthy. This one, it takes a decent amount of time. Next one is a free action fight, if I do it correctly. And then the one after that, well, 4 action, because one enemy is supposed to move. And then the one after that is a duel that should take about 6-8 actions. So we really don't have that much left. Okay, numbers. Okay, Paula's fast one, so you stay there. You get out of here. You mount the red owl. Change your location. Let me just make sure you have King Horn. You don't. Well, this is why we check things. Let me make sure I got this right. Do I do anything? Yeah, Mother Earth, right? Yeah, 2. Okay, that should be good. Change location. And Dark will work as a slow character, I think. Still fairly slow. One final check, because I messed this up before. There it is, my floating 4 speed. Alright, so this is a fairly new strat. Quite proud of this one. Let's just make sure it works. Alright, stand by. So, you see these little cannons around the area? They have really high range. They can shoot you, and they can status you if you shoot you. Plus, there's a bunch of annoying mages that can do all sorts of statuses, and one of the things they can do is sleep while my character is on the right side, which is just horrible. Completely froze off my strat. So, I found some ways to get around that now. I'm gonna avoid their range completely with both characters now. But the goal for this fight is to beat Iskis, who's at the very end of the stage. So my basic plan is to avoid all the enemies in the middle by flying over to the right side. Through the right side. Actually, let me stop for a second and make sure I do this correctly. Going for speed here. Move all the way to this corner. Hero's just gonna basically hide this whole fight. I'm not sure if this is the right tile, but should be good enough. So I have one priority target here, and that is this Wind Mage. I can do something like this. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Oh, Ornella gets her second turn already. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, this tile here. So I actually don't do my full movement here. So the problem is, with full movement, I will never be able to dodge the cannons. I have to do this partial movement. And Ornella I never used for this part because she actually has one less move than Jewel, Paula, or Melee. She maxes out at 8 on Now, 9 on the King Corn, where the other characters max out at 10 on King Corn, 9 on Now. But the good thing about Ornella is that I made her incredibly fast. She has a good base speed, I give her a Gale Orb, and I give her my fastest owl. So she gets like another 50% speed on top of her already high speed. And she's gonna get an extra turn in, essentially, before I have to get the kill with Melee. I killed 4 there, right? I'm allowed to kill 3 more units here. Now, once I kill 8 more will spawn, and I don't want to spawn them too early. Which is what I mean by I'm allowed. Okay, so you get to mount my fast King Corn because you are slow as hell. So, I don't actually care about my damage to this chest. Like, there's no real reason to rush, right? She actually does really high damage. 544. But I do rush there because it moves me through the enemy, and it lets me move 2 tiles at once, which is kind of neat. 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing I don't kill Cyclone Sword. It's a range. I'm not trusting that. If I had Cyclone Sword up and I did this, I could actually hit 9999. Alright, so that's 5. 5 killed. That's some strength for us there. That's nice. From now on, Ornella just moves max. Well, I can move here. I need to see if I get outsped, though. Yeah, okay, I get outsped by, like, everyone. So who's the most threatening to me? Probably this guy. So that's 6. Simeon might die here. If he does, it doesn't really matter. His job's just to, like, reduce the amount of enemies that go after Carol. Also, this thing changes elements constantly on all these, like, colored tiles. It's part of the RNG in this fight that I have to deal with. But the way it's routed now, if it works properly, it doesn't matter. There's a wind guy. I might be able to nuke him here. This guy casts Silent Lake. This actually is an issue that I route around intentionally. Okay, here. And you move 1 before max. I can move 1 tile further, but it's actually bad. The reason it's bad is because it kind of manipulates Iskis' movement. I'm not sure why it works the way it does. But if I go here, Iskis will always move max, but towards the 2 middle tiles, because there's like 4 tiles he can move to towards me, where he moves max distance. So if I move 1 tile more, he'll actually move to one of the corners. But if I do it like this, he will always move towards the center tiles. That's what I want. Yeah, I can't do Cyclone Sword, that's a bit annoying. Alright, well, I'll just kill you too, it's fine. This is 7, I'm not allowed to kill anyone else. Got some hero levels, that's always helpful. See, move towards the middle. And what that lets me do is that lets me reach his back with melee. My god, the speed differential here is crazy. The other important thing is that melee has to outspeed Iscus. But as long as they give Jewel a normal King Cord, not the armored King Cord, it should always work. I've tested it a little bit. Seems to be fine. Runeken doesn't get a turn here, right? They're usually like right next to each other turn order wise, but because my fast characters are so slow, I think it's like really offset. Oh, also, something I haven't mentioned this whole run, but I've been doing. So one of the skills we can learn with our characters is called Battle Lust. It's basically you do more damage. So it gives you more damage in the form of more swings. You get more like hits per attack, but overall it's a percentage damage increase. But the thing about Battle Lust is it doesn't apply when you're mounted on a animal. So if I try to attack here, actually I do kill apparently. Oh, it's like barely. I'm not trusting that range. But if I dismount, look at that, 414. If I was mounted, it would have done 264. Dismounted, it's 414. 100% accuracy because I can attack him from the back and because I have Owl Hearts, and it works out very nice. Because double strike implies 2 strikes. Same with double beat. You can go for the name in Suikoden 3, I think, which was Swing, if I recall correctly. That would have made some sense too. But at the same time, it's not like Swing, because Swing, it would give you more hits, but damage... Like, if you increase your swing, but it didn't give you more hits, I don't think it increased your damage. You would be doing the same damage, you upgraded swing. But with Battle Lust, even if it doesn't increase the amount of attacks you do, it depends on like what tier the skill is, it will still up the damage on the attacks you do. So it's a bit different in that regard, and it's really good. It's much better than like Swing and Suikoden 3 or anything else, really. It's probably the most useful skill besides the movement skills for physical fighters. Also, Miranda finally comes to her senses. A dagger appears out of nowhere. Just magically appears in her hands. And we stab the guy and it stole our stick. Also, Iscus is petty. And rest in peace, the last remaining family member of Cresselia. And now Iscus is gonna walk into the evil eye thingy and transform into a giant fish thingy. This is gonna be like, it's like the last boss. That thing you see in the background here, the evil eye, that's actually the final boss. But he uses it to transform himself now into a fish, but he's like a big fish, he's a buff fish. Which I don't get, because he's a mage. He should be a skinny fish, with weak defensive stats, but... Oh, did I ever equip Ogre Breath on Kirill? I don't think I did. I just realized that right now. I'm like, no wonder I wasn't hitting damage cap. If I never equipped it, that would definitely explain it. Beefy fish, girthy fish, all accurate adjectives. Okay, let me start off with this. I need to make sure. Yeah, I never equipped it. Okay, I was smart. No wonder my damage seemed a bit lower than it should. Okay, Jewel. How much speed are we at? 43. You're slow as shit. Ornella, you get King Corn armored. Probably. What's your speed? 57, really? She's too fast. Okay, what if I give you Red Owl? Well, no, I can't give you Red Owl because my other person has to get Red Owl. Yeah, you have to get Red Owl. Okay, so I need to have someone slower swap you in. Frederica's 50. This will work. This is good enough. Alright, that should be it. 55, 50, and 72, and I have a King Corn ready. Yeah, perfect. Frederica finally clutched it out in this run, after trolling for most of it. So this I just need to do to clear the path. This I need to do to debuff the fish. No, not that. Debuff the fish and also buff my Earth user, which is melee. So this is why I care about speed. I want the fish here to get a turn, so he gets another 88 damage because of the weakness. And then we just swap the melee, get an Arcangacorn, and go nuke it. Actually, I think I would have missed this kill without the Razzle Knight token. I normally don't equip that here, but I think I might have to start doing that. Hey, thank you for the sub, Vicious42. I hope I pronounced that right. And there we go. 4-action fight. We got one left. And the cool thing is I never equipped Ogre Breath on anyone in here, so I can have it on Kiro. Because you don't have access into like any other character's equipment in the next fight, so I can't take it off of someone else if I had it on someone else. This was on PS2. No problem. Would have been really sick if there was a PSN release of this. They could have maybe played on like Vita or something. I would have loved that. Sadly, there isn't one. This is like, I think this game would have been amazing on a handheld device. Oh, that sucks, Button Tish. Sorry to hear that. Who breaks into a person's house and steals their copy of Suikoden Tactics? That's just weird. Okay, I think this is PB pace. I don't know if it's sub 5 pace. I guess we are gonna skip through next. Anyway, Kiro's like, wait, this thing's calling me. Oh, he heard his dad talking from like the thing coming, the bubble. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go check that out. You guys run away. I see. Oh, that sucks. Losing 5. That actually hurts. 5 is so hard to get. I mean, losing anything, getting your house broken into is horrible, obviously, but ouch. Dude, this series inspires tragedy. So many tragic stories in these games, they carry over into real life. Turns out we've all been cursed by the Soul Eater and the Rune of Punishment. Jokes on the name of was weekend 4. Got him. Neo, if you're here, how do you feel about your start time? Like, do you want me to stall another hour? Because I think we'll be done before 5 hours. And if not, I'll showcase some stuff for you guys or something. We can definitely fill some time in. So this is the final fight. We fight the evil eye, the thing that's been turning everything into fish. Alright, I kind of got to read my notes because it's still in yours, trying not to memorize. I mean, I was thinking Suikoden 1 glitch exhibition with all the new stuff we have. If you have something you want to showcase, you could do that instead. Anyway, check out this damage. Because we have the Ogre Ref on, I actually do like 300 more damage than I would without it. It's so sick how much damage that adds. And since I leveled up, I get my level 3 skill point back. Okay, I'll do Suikoden 1 glitch exhibition. I don't know how much I'll be able to showcase because I don't have like stuff ready. But I can showcase some stuff. Okay, you're here. We're gonna turn around to bait him in. Dude, this is sub 5. I'm hype. This was actually my goal for this game. I wanted to get a sub 5 run. Speedrun Suikoden. How long is that? Have you done it before? Alright, we are done. That is the final fight, but we don't stop time here yet. We gotta wait till the last text box. Sig, you're awake? Why are you awake, man? But yeah, if you guys want to do something, feel free. If we don't have any filler, I'll do minor glitch exhibition, because I don't have anything ready. I'll just be showcasing stuff on emulator. Kind of. There's some options you gotta pick, osmosis. Yeah. Casually, so, not so much anymore. I haven't played any new casual games in a while. For speed runs, I have done runs of Octopath Traveler and Final Fantasy 13. I've been doing a lot of Final Fantasy 13 recently. I played like the whole series of Suikoden at this point. I ran most of it. I play League for fun sometimes too. Not so much lately. It's a game I enjoy a lot more when I can play with my friends. And then like, oh, you've definitely played like other various games, you know. Just not recently. Oh, okay. We'll see. If you want to do what you were planning, let me know. We can transition. If not, then I will do a little glitch exhibition. Anyway, so this, by the way, I was gonna let this play, but this is a PB, so I'm not going to. But here we find out what was going on in this story. So it turns out Yan is actually our mother. Yan is from this realm. Like, Walter met her in this realm when he was investigating things. And she gave birth to you, so your mom is a goat. And your dad is a dead fish. So you're half goat, half dead fish. Congratulations. Welcome to Suikoden Tactics. But yeah, this realm is where Yan is from. And this is where, like, dead seem to reside. It's another dimension, essentially. This is where the giant tree was summoned from. It's mostly the runners, area pancakes. Well, other, like, casual players have some too. It's just, like, it's scattered throughout streamers. It's not like any one person that has them all. I really, like, there's 2 marathon runs in a row where I want to let these cutscenes play out, but I'm PBing, so I'm not going to. I'm sad. Anyway, Walter asks you if you want to stay behind with him and Yan, and you're like, nah. Can't do that to Seneca and Nandark, pretty much. And Corselia. So we're gonna leave here eventually. And Walter and Yan get to be together again in this dimension. Happy ending. Almost dropped my controller. That's Tom88's channel. He is a Suikoden 1 runner. He's also done like Let's Plays of some other RPGs. Yeah, he's gonna be doing a run in about 9 hours. About 9 hours. I have some other ones too, but they're like bid emotes, if I recall correctly, and tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, understandable. I wish I can get follower emotes. Or like more emote slots, but it is what it is. With Coyote, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know, Space Coyote, the guy that'll be running Suikoden 5 later on this marathon, he went and commissioned a bunch of Suikoden emotes and then came out to community because it's just that good of a person. So major shout out to him. Quite a few of the emotes that you'll be seeing from like us Suikoden runners are like from Coyote. Alright, there's actually a part here where I need to stop mashing because if you, like, the animation has to play out. You kind of, like, get stuck if you don't let the animation play out. Also, this glass breaking sound kind of sucks. It's too realistic. Hey, thank you for the bits, I am wrong. Thank you for the good night as well. And hope work goes well for you, bud. Right there, that was it. There's 2 more text boxes, I believe, before timer stops. It's alright, he'll watch the VOD. Maybe. There it is. Nice! Okay, so maybe I'm done with this game now. My goal for this game was a 450, sub 5 hour run. This is a 450, 441. Thank you for the GGs and the congrats, Ninja Kiki. QK. This went a lot better than I expected, honestly. I was expecting a bit of a train wreck, especially since I haven't been practicing this game all that much. But yeah, it went really well. Yeah, you can definitely get sub 450, but this I guess sub 450 would require clean run, clean early game, good for Drika skill.
Known only as evil
I might still work
eyes
on it a bit more. I don't know.
from our world. Corselia thought hard about the choices before her. Eventually, she decided to let the Kuluk Empire collapse. It seemed to her the best choice she could make at the time, both for her and for her subjects. And so the curtain fell on the chain of events connecting the Rune Cannons and the Kuluk Empire. In time, those who could even recall what had happened grew fewer and fewer. Meanwhile, Kirill returned home to live in the Scarlet Moon Empire, helping the needy with Andark and the others. But every so often, a distant, lonely look would cloud his face. Years went by, but Kirill did not age like the others. He remained ever youthful in appearance. Finally, he set out one day on a journey with no particular destination in mind. He was never seen again.
Yeah, I remember. But that was when I've only done one run, and it was a 7.5 hour run.
Dear Andark and Seneca, I hope this letter finds you well. I have now visited just about every place that Kirill might have gone, but I have yet to find any trace of him. I suppose he simply does not want to be found. I have come to believe this more and more strongly. Simeon, who joined me in my search, seems to think so too. I plan on searching a little longer, but if I still do not find him, I shall return to visit you for a time. I also made a short trip to Kuluk, or should I say, the land that was once Kuluk. My disguise was much better this time, so nobody recognized me. Some villages have been absorbed into the Scarlet Moon Empire, while others have been abandoned. I do not yet know whether I made the right decision, but the people seem content. At least I can find solace in that. Yours truly, Corselia.
I don't know about 45, Quadra. That would be like a very, very, very clean run. A lot of things in this game. There's a lot of stuff that's just like out of your control. Yeah, we gotta get that cushion for Saig's Tear Grease run, where the game will crash 5 times, will die to the final boss 7 times, it'll probably hit the X button on his emulator 1 or 2 times, so it'll probably finish like a minute over. I'm actually just hoping that Saig is able to finish his run. It's been a bit rough in practice runs for him. So I'm a little bit worried. Anyway, Sig, how long is cover intro again? Because I could do a glitch exhibition, but it's not going to cover an hour. Maybe we do both. There's some motivation right there. Okay. Alright guys, you're in for a treat. We'll be doing a Suikoden 1 glitch exhibition after credits. I need to, like, buy as much time as possible because I don't have an hour's worth of glitches to show you all. Like, I can show you some interesting stuff. I also don't remember exactly where all of these, like... I'll be looking through Discord to remember how to do some of these setups. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do in the meantime? And then, while the credits run, I'm gonna see if I can set up emulator. Wait, how did I pick this one? Okay. I'll leave that up to SRD. Honestly, at this point, I've done so many runs, I don't really know the lore as well as I'd like anymore. Like, I know the whole story and everything, but I don't think I'd be able to tell it that well. Not quite. Not yet. Maybe soon. That was weird. Okay. Hey, Bustin. Morning to you. Thank you for the GG. Okay, this is too loud. I need to put this down.
My tale ends here. Even if, having read this book, you wish to learn more about the evil eye and the man they called Kirill, I believe that these mysteries will never be solved.
Yeah, I started
For if
running again
other
because
cannons
I was asked to
remain
do it for this
lost,
marathon.
awaiting rediscovery, I do not see how another evil eye could ever be born again to this
But the
world.
run went way better than I expected. I
But
PB'd
know
slash recorded
this,
by like 9 minutes.
in a
With safety
corner
saves
of
all
this
over the
world,
place and some bad luck
one
too.
fleeting moment in time, all of this was real
Alright.
and dark, Bergman.
And there you go, by the way, narrator and arc right there. Okay. Let's save our game. See what our final game time was. It should be like 5:10ish. 5:03, wow. That was almost sub 5. Okay. So I'm gonna turn off my PS2 now. And we're gonna get this set up. Give me a second. I don't think we need to do Gaiden. That's ready. I think this will be fine. But we will see. Alright. If anybody wants to change the title to like bonus Suikoden 1 glitch exhibition or something, because we're ahead, that'd be cool. Alright, let me just... Studio mode, I can't see anything. Let's just do this. Good enough. Good enough. We can pachinko for an hour. I don't know about that. I don't even have that. You have to hit up Dreaming Warrior. I think he has this weekend Pachinko machine. All right. We can. Sorry, guys. This is a little unprofessional, but I didn't plan on doing this, so. Let me just get things kind of filled out here. You know what? You might be right on that. Let's see. There we go. Glitch exhibition, guys. For anyone unfamiliar, Suikoden 1 has a glitch called the bribe glitch, where if you double tap bribe fast enough, as long as you have the money for it, you can bribe every enemy in the game. So there we go. That'll be the first one we showcase. Here. Can somebody change the title on the mods? Or something? Or not, I guess. It doesn't really matter much. We're stalling for time anyway. Okay. Let me... Which one do we start with? That is the question. Which one do we start with? So the biggest thing we'll be showcasing today is invisible character glitches, because that's been the new hot topic. We've gotten a bunch of new invisible characters lately. Well, let's start with that. Here, let's, we don't need pawn. I'm doing like, I have my only 108 saves here, sadly. Thank you. That's ready. Alright. I didn't have to leave. Oh no, I did have to leave. So notice, when you leave the screen, Matthew leaves, right? Matthew leaves, right? I don't remember the tile for this. Actually, I don't even have this set up right. It wasn't... I think it was... I think I have the wrong character too. Alright, hold on. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. I don't have any of this written down anywhere. I could also show us, like, I have a script I can do to make this easier, but I want to show without the script first. Okay, yeah, it wasn't Stallion. I brought the wrong character. We want Cleo and Luke. So all these glitches are based off the last character in your party. It's kind of like the invisible Viking glitch, which for any of you that have like familiar with the runs, they have like any percent categories or glitch categories. We use that one quite a bit, but we found more lately. Where are you? I actually don't remember where you are. I think you were by the stairs. Was it this step? There he is. So, yeah, we can talk to Matthew here. It's actually a pretty nice way to change your party. This might get used in 108 glitch at some point when it's rerouted. So for this one, you need to have not Stout, you need to have Luke in the back of your party. There might be more characters set up in different slots, but I just kind of like stopped at the first one I found. So, where are you? There he is. Just to showcase that it's a character thing, let's put Cleo in the back. And nothing. Just make sure. There we go. But Cleo's good for a different one. Invisible Moss I don't have. I bet there is one, but I don't have a setup for it. But there is a different invisible one that's kind of cool. Different invisible blacksmith. Okay, this is the one that got me super hype, but then I realized that it's still good. So yeah, this is the thing. We can recruit Clive. Oh, sorry. My bad on the game audio. I forgot to add it. Let me add that real quick. Should be there now. Let me know if you guys want the volume up a bit. Oh yeah. We could totally just recruit Clive right now. That's much better than resetting for him, right? Right? Having to go in and out or manipulating him. So why don't we just do this? Or getting him early even, just so we can have a high level character really early on. Because this is castle level 2 right here. But yeah. So we get him. But then I can't move. Because when you recruit Clive, he walks out of the inn. And if he's invisible, he can't walk out of the inn. So, yeah. Sadly, as hype as it was, I was so excited when I found this. Not useful. Moving on. Well, let me show you guys some useful ones. Let's see. I have to find like save states that work for these, so it takes me a second. Just no, this is too. Oh, I can do this one. So, you know, to get Sonya recruited, right? We need to actually finish Shasa Zarate and go talk to her in the jail cell and whatnot. Right? Definitely can't get her now, that's not a thing. So me and Eileen, we're just gonna go hang out in our basement. I don't remember the title for this though. There she is. I don't want to talk to her. So yeah, there's Invisible Sonya for you. You can actually get her. Like, this is joinable. But she won't break like Clive. So this is like one of the coolest ones we found. By the way, when I say we, I refer mostly to me and Tom88, who will be running any % tomorrow. We both put in a decent amount of time working on this stuff. He found the initial, like, spark. Well, actually, the initial spark was found by Pyrio, who looked into Invisible Vicky and posted about it on Suiko's source. Tom used that to find a different Invisible Vicky setup that worked better for him, and then I kind of like, wait, if this works, wait, maybe we can do more stuff. And yeah, this is where we're at now. I just want to show off that we can use her. Vicky's definitely the coolest, but that one's known. That one's been used for quite a while. I'm showing off the newer stuff. So, yeah. There's Sonya. You could have Sonya fight Sonya, but I'm not gonna do it. It's just like, there's no point. You wouldn't really see anything besides Sonya fighting Sonya. I'm just curious about something. Oh, I don't have Clive recruited in this one yet. I wanted to check his level. Okay, let me see. I kind of have to go for Discord. Wait, does this work? I thought that this was something that I had to do with, hold on. Is this one real? Set up my Len camp manip. You don't care about this stuff. No. We have some runs, just very few. It's just that they're both incredibly long, and in the case of 5, it's very RNG heavy because of Cyro. So it's kind of hard to do a marathon safe run. But we do have them on the leaderboards, it's just they're not very good for a marathon. So sadly I just gotta sit through this. My turbo gets me up 1 more FPS. Not gonna bother. Enjoy the music, I guess. I'm not even sorry if this is a dud. I legit don't know if this one works. Because I tried to replicate it after I found it and I couldn't. I kind of forgot that I had something written down for it. Half an hour? Wow, you haven't watched a speedrun if you think we had it for an hour. Okay, according to my notes, I want Victor last. Notes. This is actually real. I forgot this is real. So yeah. Remember that innkeeper that died protecting the hideout? Just hiding in the wall. Well, this is what you say. What happens if I save here? I've never tried this before. What happens if I save here? And load the save. Wait, what happened? I tried to do a soft reset, and nothing is happening at all, which is weird. Oh. What? Might not have the keys mapped. Alright, let's just do this. What? Why is it like doing that? That's annoying, I have to do this again. Yeah, that's the new one. I just posted that in Discord. It's like, it's useless, but it's funny. Alright, timer, so only half an hour. Neo said he'll be ready in about 20 minutes. Okay, let's try this again, but I'll make a save state just in case. I want to reload this properly. Didn't Tear Crease have time travel, or am I mistaken? Was it? I remember it had some kind of like travel. I don't remember if it was like between dimensions or across time. Oh yeah, I don't have Victor last, that's why it's not working. Between worlds, okay. So let's try this again. I want to reload this save. Yeah, my save was gone, I knew it. I want to see what happens if I reload this. And just in case something weird happens again, we'll do that. Watch save RAM. Soft reset. Emulator's a little bit funky with saves, so I'm just not sure how this works. This isn't an emulator thing, by the way. This would work on like any copy of the game. Well, any English copy at the very least, any NTSC copy. I can't speak for like Japanese or PAL, or the PSP version. I haven't tried it on those. It'd actually be interesting to me if it didn't work on the Japanese version, because that means that some other things might work. Alright, where does this put me? I'm guessing it puts me like somewhere near the original spot of the Innkeeper. So like where he would have been on the floor. But I've never tried this before, so we'll find out right now together. Oh, it actually puts me here. That's so interesting. You can actually save in this corner. It's completely pointless. Wow. That's kind of neat. No use at all, but it's cool. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Let's try to show off a more useful one. I need to remember how to do it. Here it is. Okay. Stardust Reach a segment, so I can use that save state I was using before. Oh, okay, wait. I really hope Past Me didn't do this. Did Past Me not write down what character was used for this? It says Cleo last. I'm gonna assume it's Cleo last for both of these. Let's add Cleo to my party. Let's remove Stallion. On. I don't have Blinking Mirror yet. Okay, let's go get that first. It's gonna take me way too long without Blinking Mirror. This is RNG mode, by the way. I know that battle's a run. Alright, let's go get Hellion in the mirror. So, one of the limitations we have at this point in the game, right, is that we can only have our weapon sharpened to level 12 at this Blacksmith and Teian. So, if we get into a duel with, say, Teo, it can be kind of hard. Like, Teo's pretty strong. If only there was some way we could sharpen our weapon past the level 12. That seems like it'd be useful, right, guys? Well, there might be a way. If I remember how to do this. Okay. Let me see. I think it's like this somewhere. Dang. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat a little bit here. I'm gonna load up my script because I'm not even sure Cleo's the character that sets this up. I wrote a script to help out with this stuff. Oh, this is Mosmos. Yeah, it's not Cleo. Man, past me lied to me. Hold on. Yeah, I might have this posted in Suikoden Source. One sec. Sorry, I wasn't really prepared for this glitch exhibition, so some of these things take me a second. Alright. Okay, this one was actually Stallion. Yeah, Suikoden 4 is actually by far the best game for minigames. That's one thing it did really well. Yeah, change party members. Sorry, Cleo. Gotta go. Let me hide the script again. Oh, I'll leave it on. This script is like, I wrote this. It kind of shows you where each NPC on screen is, essentially. You can also move people around with it, so if I press right analog here, we move Luke. That's what I use to help find this stuff. But it doesn't actually change anything unless you tell it to. Which I'm not gonna do. Okay, so should be this slot right here somewhere. There he is. Legit moose early, and you can sharpen to 15 now. I'm gonna cheat and lock my money real quick so you can see my weapon go up. Let's freeze money. Wait. It's all frozen. Weird. What happens now? Oh, okay, it goes back to the original amount. Interesting. It's like temporarily stored somewhere else, I guess. My notes are public, Sig. Not for 108, I guess, but my any percent notes are. They even have images. Here, I can actually link you. Sadly, it's like a Google Doc, so it might be a bit annoying to edit. Oh, was it 108? Okay. In that case... Yeah, I got nothing for you. Coyote will have to fax you his by carrier pigeon. Oh, believe it. This game actually has quite a few glitches. What's amazing about this one is we found it, like, so late. Like, we knew about Invisible Vicky for a long time, but we didn't know how deep it went until very recently. It's like, it's ridiculous that it goes this hard. But yeah, see? Level 15 pawn weapon. This will probably help a bit for the pawn duel. The one caveat you need to know about this. This is available as soon as you have Stallion and Castle level 2 and Mies and Moss recruited. So right after Pano Yakuta, essentially, you can do this. But it's only available Castle level 2. If you get Castle level 3, this will no longer work. If anybody wants to try this at home. And to set it up, you just need to have Castle level 2. You need to have these two guys right here recruited. And you need to have Stallion at the end of your party. Okay. These glitches in front of a children. Oh no. Alright, let me see. There's some more fun ones. I'm saving one big one for last. I can show up one more right here, but I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit. Actually, no, I can't because Victor's stuck in my party. You can get Invisible Jabba here. But you need to have Chapman recruited, and I think Jean recruited as well. Oh, Antonio and Shopkeepers, according to my notes. Okay. Or there's one really fun one I want to show off, but I don't remember who I need to set it out. I'm hoping I can find it in Discord. Some old conversation. No, I don't have it. I don't remember who I used to set it up. TLDR, you can do Invisible Gremio. But I don't have it written down. Oh, never mind, I do. I do have it written down. Yay! I posted in Suikosource. Okay. What is a good save for this? We can do... Okay, we're already in Kairon here. That's a little bit too far. Honestly, this Glitch exhibition is just gonna be Invisible Character exhibition. Let's be real. But there's gonna be one really cool one at the end that I think you guys will love. So I guess that's what we're holding out for. Oh, apparently there's a Castle level 3 Moose setup as well with Kasumi last, same tile. I should have checked this earlier. I don't know why I waited until now. Okay. Perfect. I'm really glad I wrote this down. This should speed things up a bit. Okay. I want Stallion. Humphrey. Moss. Kasumi. Wow, ICF himself? No way. That would actually be really cool. Anyway, no. Wang X. This is where having this overlay, or this display thing is useful. Oh, Moss is in my party. Won't work while Moss is in my party. Okay, we'll do this one later. This is the Moose one. Actually, I just won't bother. Okay, so Kasumi won't matter. Welcome, Draconix. That would actually be sick if SDF did an Mexican Fate sequel. I'd play that. So here's Crowley. Sadly, if you could recruit him like this, that would have been amazing. That would have been game breaking. But now you just get the castle dialogue. That's what happens with a lot of these invisible characters. It's very rare that you get something useful out of them. It's mostly just castle dialogues that you get. That's a cool one. Okay, we're gonna put Humphrey last. These might not be available yet because I don't have the right characters recruited. I don't remember anymore who I needed to have here. Yeah, I'd have to do this with like 108. Oh, mostly 108. What am I missing here? One sec. I have a good spreadsheet for this kind of thing. I can cheat them in real fast. I can cheat on characters pretty easily with this script too. 4-1, left outside room. Up, upper outside. The Don Kessler I'm missing. Okay, so. Other thing my script can do is I can add characters fairly easily. So let's recruit Kessler. And Ladon. This obviously isn't legitimate, but it's like, this would work if he had them. There's Invisible Quincy. Nothing too special about a lot of these, sadly. It's just, like, cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to get someone else here, too. Someone I don't have yet. Oh. I think this is supposed to be Griffith. So this one I think I need Alan Grensel. So let me get them in here real quick. How's a tile? I tried 25. Oh yeah, it's like barely talkable. If I recall correctly. There he is. It's like actually off the cliff. It's a glitch exhibition, and you can do like it's just saving me loading saves all over the place. That's all it's doing. Like I'm not actually modifying it. Well, I am recruiting characters, but it doesn't change how the glitch works. Okay. Here's the funnier one. This one I don't need any kind of modification. You can actually see like an XY be like listed on the HUD. That's actually the coordinates of the character. That's how you find this stuff. But hey, look, Romeo's back. Oh, my cat wants to get out. But yeah, I haven't showed you guys the best stuff yet. And I'm kind of running out of things to show you all, so I'm gonna show you guys the big ones. I actually have save states ready for these. Let me turn off the script. Make it seem cooler. Clear the HUD. Okay. I don't even remember which character it was. Or the right spot. Let me go check my images. Oh, don't have it. Maybe I should have left the HUD on. I think it's like somewhere around here. Okay, I'll admit I need the HUD. I have no idea where he is. One sec. I haven't done this in a while. Slot 7 if I recall correctly. Slot 8? Slot 9. So yeah, Invisible Gaspar. This is legit possible. Like, you don't need the HUD or anything, I just don't remember the spot. So what happens when you do this? Well, you get to play the dice game. But the problem is, you can enter, but you can't ever leave. Stuck in here forever. Just trapped. Can't escape talisman, can't blinking mirror. Can't do anything. This is by far my favorite one. Obviously not useful for like a speedrun or anything, but this one is silly. Also, you can kind of teleport by like overflowing from one side to the other. Yeah, this is the cool one. But let's not stop there. We can do a little bit better. I actually have this on the right tile. This is a save state that's set up a tiny bit differently. Why do I have it in that spot? So same thing, visible gas bar. But now we can escape talisman out. And we're free! So the escape talisman actually isn't related to the invisible gas bar glitch at all. The escape talisman glitch is a newfound glitch we found. And essentially, in certain areas where you can escape talisman normally, and the game then teleports you back to the castle, the escape talisman will stay enabled, and you can escape talisman throughout the castle. So specifically, there's 2 spots in the game where you can do this. We don't have this for Marco, and I have tried with those SRD, I haven't had any luck. So I don't think so, but who knows? Maybe. I think those are like a bit more script heavy, so even if you can get the invisible character position, you can't talk to them. I think I've tried it before. But anyway, going back to the escape talisman thing. So there's 2 spots in the game where you can do this. Right after you come back from Pana Yukuda, after beating Kwanda, and right after Scarlecia, where you get Milik or kill Milik. The game teleports you back to the castle. I'll show you exactly where actually, because I'll explain how it works this way. So the game teleports you back to the castle at exactly this spot right here, and that's why this works. Note the coordinates, 1643. Every floor where I escape talisman, it's going to teleport me to coordinates 1643. But this is a legitimate glitch that you can do, unrelated to the gas bar thing. It's just funny to pair with it. So here, it puts me 1643, as you can see. I can do this on the next floor. That'll put me in 1643 here. Oops. Puts me in the wall of the bathtub almost. But this one actually has some small speedrunning applications, because generally after this happens in the game, like the Pana Yukuda and Scarlecia thing, you end up back in your bedroom. And it still works until you leave the castle, so this is say it's after Pana Yukuda, I end up here. You can escape talisman, and you end up quite a bit closer, as you can see. Tom will actually use that glitch once tomorrow, I think. Batman wants to get back in. And to top it all off, some places it doesn't work as well, so I think here it still puts me back in the previous room. But a screen like this, let's try this one. I think it works the same way. So yeah, I'm kind of trapped now. This is actual soft lock. You're at 1643. I don't know exactly where that is on screen. But wherever it is, you can't get there. And you can't move at all. You have no movement available. And you can do this on the right side too, on the right bridge. You could just get stuck here. So that's the majority of the new glitches, I believe. Hope you guys have enjoyed the exhibition. There's also the older stuff, which honestly, there's the bride glitch showed off at the really start. That's the big one. Invisible Vicky is just another invisible glitch that we've known about for a long time. I toyed with some other ideas, like skipping. Oh, I'm sorry, Ember Light. Sorry. Here, I'll show you the big one again. I'll show you the really fun one. One more time, in that case. This is my favorite. Visible gas bar. And that's what happens. Best one by far. But yeah, I've been trying to find more applications, so has Tom. If anybody else wants to like help dig into this, you can hit me up in the Discord. I can get you started a little bit. We've been trying to find like story skips and stuff. With my script, I can manually spawn some invisible characters, so even if there isn't a legitimate setup for it, you can kind of like test things out. For example, you can get invisible Kirkus at the dock when you need to like find him at the dock washed up to start the whole L side quest. You can do that before Lapon's Mansion and skip the whole Lapon's Mansion story, but if you keep going after that, you won't get cast to level 2 after Pana Yukuda, and the game eventually locks when you need to talk to Matthew, so you can go talk to Kimberly and Tesla. Because you don't have a third floor Matthew to talk to. At second floor Matthew just asks you to change your party. But you can theoretically skip stuff like that. You can theoretically do invisible Kryn in Lapon's in like Cowan before it's time to. The problem with all of these is that you need to have a character to set it up. Like all these setups are based off the last character in your party. And for those instances, I haven't found any character that works. In theory, you can do like invisible Mace with Mace in your party to get him to like a level 16 weapon for the perfect file, but once again, no character works. I've tried every character in the game, I'm pretty sure, and not one works for invisible Mace, sadly. So, yeah, mileage will vary. But, lots of room to explore still. No, I didn't find an actual upon skip. I found like that it might be theoretically possible, but there's no character that it works for. Like, it's because your character choices are very limited at that point, and every character I've tried, it didn't work. So, and even like the thing is, you can't skip wheel. You can just get to wheel earlier than you would normally be able to. Actually, I guess we can skip wheel if we do invisible Kirkus, but that has issues. I just explained it earlier. All right. I think Neo might be ready. If he is, we will probably cut it here. What happened to my music? Oh, I paused it. No, no such thing as possible. You can't have Lapont not join the back row. Yeah, wheel skip would be fantastic. Well, honestly, I don't even care that much about that. I'd prefer Taiho skip. You know, have I looked at that? Oh no, I think I have looked at Taiho skip. I think the problem with Taiho skip... Here, we can, like, fake it real quick. The problem with Taiho skip is that he walks to the boat. So even if you can get invisible Taiho, which I don't think he can, the game will soft lock. So let's see. It's been a while. 0, 1, 2. This is kind of how I test this stuff. 3. Oh, there he is. Invisible Taiho. So McDowell does the movement to get on the boat, but then Taiho never goes, and game soft locks. But theoretically, if there's a character that could set it up, it should be possible. It just wouldn't get you anywhere. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. Neo's now ready for his 108 star run. That's gonna be really cool. So I hope you all enjoyed that. So I'm gonna get off now. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you all tomorrow when I run 108 glitches of this game. Bye guys, and we will be back very shortly.